Yeah, thank you. For so. All right, you're ready to stand, all right? I'll let you know when the judge comes in. All right.
All right, good evening. You may be seated. All right, good evening. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar for May 28th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorneys, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing a loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to go ahead and start this evening with John Buchanan, please. And then after Mr. Buchanan, Anthony Thornton. All right, go ahead, state your name.
John Buchanan.
And Mr. Buchanan, what is your date of birth?
12/31/1982.
Thank you. All right, and on behalf of Mr. Buchanan this evening?
Yes, Your Honor. PJ Judd here, appearing on behalf of Mr. Buchanan. I'm appearing remotely. Mr. Buchanan is appearing in person.
Perfect. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Buchanan, you are here on a municipal court new case. You were arrested on charges of assault, a class 3 misdemeanor. Based on the information in the Form 4, I am inclined to find a probable cause for that misdemeanor charge. However, before I do that, I am going to hear from your attorney. Mr. Judd, so I usually break this up into two portions. One, the probable cause, and then a second section on appropriate release conditions. So do you have any argument you would like to make on probable cause?
Not at this time, Your Honor. I've reviewed the statement, and I would just I don't know if my client is being arraigned at this time, and you're looking for him to empty a plea, or if you're just looking to set that set the next court date.
So, Mr. Judge, at this hearing, I will make a probable cause determination, and then I will also set release conditions and provide information about the next court date, which will be in the Peoria Municipal Court, if that is helpful to you. And the arraignment will occur in the Peoria Municipal Court.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay.
Then,
Mr. Judd, Mr. Buchanan, I don't know if you can see him well, does have a question. Do you want to talk to him about whether he wants to address me with that question or whether he wants to save it for later?
Yeah,
yes, please,
are
Your
you
Honor.
sure? Are you sure we don't want to contest that? Because I've got so much I could say.
Mr. Buchanan, and Your Honor, is there like a breakout room or something that you can set for Mr. Buchanan and myself?
I cannot do that if you are not here in person.
Gotcha. Yeah, Mr. Buchanan, there's a lot that you could say, but there's probably nothing that you should say right now. Your rights are
Okay.
best defended. So, does that address your question, Mr. Buchanan?
Yeah, I'm trusting you here.
Okay, thank you.
All right, then based on the information in the Form 4, I am going to go ahead and find probable cause for that violation. In view of Mr. Judd's notice of appearance, I am not making any finding regarding whether or not you are indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, because I have entered Mr. Judd as your attorney in this matter and going forward. I am setting a hearing on June 16th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. Now, Mr. Buchanan, based upon the information in the Form 4 and the charge for which I did find probable cause, I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, but I will hear argument from Mr. Judd if Mr. Judd would like to make any, and then we'll go over some additional release conditions. And in these, Mr. Judd, and I will say this, in these family matters, they're never, one size doesn't always fit all as far as release conditions. So of course I will be looking for some input from you so that those are workable and livable for Mr. Buchanan, as well as keeping everybody safe.
Understood, Your Honor. Can I get the time? I got the June 16th, 2026 for the next hearing. What was the time on that?
At 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you. Yes, Your Honor. As far as release conditions are concerned, it was our hope that Mr. Buchanan could be released on his own recognizance. And his biggest concern is being able to see his two minor children. And I understand that temporary orders generally need to be entered through the family court for that, but I don't believe that there is an existing order of protection in place. Even if the victim obtained an order of protection, I don't believe that there is cause for the children to be on it. And so my hope is that this court would not put any prohibition or limitation on Mr. Buchanan's ability to see his children.
Okay. All right, thank you for that. All right, Mr. Buchanan, as I indicated, I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance upon your promise to appear. Will you appear at the arraignment hearing on June 16th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim, or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you currently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. You can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You're not to possess or consume any marijuana, THC, or CBD products without a valid prescription. You're also going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection that has been issued or may be issued. Here is the order with regard to the children. You may have contact with the alleged victim only by email or text messaging, and only regarding issues directly involving the parenting of your common minor children, with no harassment to occur even if the messages are related to parenting issues. You may have in-person contact with the alleged victim only to accomplish exchanges of the children by prior arrangement through email or text messaging, and you may not discuss any matters outside of parenting matters during such contact.
Can't I tell her? Because I should be allowed to go home.
Okay, sir. And I will address my comment to Mr. Judd. You are the defendant in front of me. I have found probable cause, Mr. Buchanan, that you have committed the offense of assault. As such, my order is you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim.
Okay. It's just that the video clearly shows I didn't touch her, and
Okay.
and that she was the one.
All right, yeah. And this is difficult with your counsel on Teams. I will note that that one is, so again, my determination this morning is, this morning is one of probable cause. I did find probable cause that you committed the alleged offense. To the extent you want to raise defenses, you may do so at the arraignment hearing on June 16th at 9 a.m.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Anything further from you, Mr. Judd?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. All right, Mr. Buchanan, if you want to go ahead, do we need to print that? All right. If you want to go ahead, step to left, officers have your paperwork for you. All right, Mr. Judd, I do appreciate your appearance this morning.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good morning.
Thank you. All right, Anthony Thornton, please. All right, Mr. Thornton, go ahead, state your name.
Anthony Thornton,
And Mr. Thornton, what is your date of birth?
September 1st, 88.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation in your case CR 2023-107952. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Based upon that probation violation warrant, I am holding you non-bondable in this matter.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. Brandon Hankey. All right, Mr. Hankey, go ahead, state your name.
Brandon Anthony Hankey,
And Mr. Hankey, what is your date of birth?
November 15th, 1992.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that you committed 2 counts of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a class 2 felony, 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a class 2 felony, another count of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a class 4 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to this direct complaint warrant, I am holding you non-bondable in this direct complaint matter. As a result, I am setting an evidentiary hearing on June 4th at 1:30 p.m. Where you can address the issue of the non-bondability in this case. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. Step to left. Officer has your paperwork. All right. Mark Cleland, please. And then Michael Marinez. All right, sir, go ahead. Right, yeah, right there behind the podium. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
I'm Mark Howard Cleland,
And Mr. Cleland, what is your date of birth?
October 29th, 1953.
All right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on 2 counts of aggravated assault, class 3 felonies, 1 count of hit and run with an injury, a class 5 felony, 1 count of tampering with physical evidence, a class 6 felony, 1 count of threatening, intimidating, class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal damage, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're also not to possess any simulated weapons and no marijuana, THC, or CBD products. All right? Go ahead,
Yes.
step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
All right, Michael Marinez, please, and then Adonijah Lindsay. All right, Mr. Marinez, go ahead, state your name.
Michael Marinas,
And Mr. Marinez, what is your date of birth?
11/11/93.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of, hold on. I'm sorry, Sonia. I meant to change that before and I didn't. Could we reprint that? You were arrested on charges of aggravated assault, a class 3 felony. I did find a probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Not to possess any simulated weapons, no marijuana, THC, or CBD products without a valid prescription. All right, officer does have your paperwork. If you want to go ahead, step to the left. Adonijah Lindsay, please, and then Robert Ranson. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Adonijah Lindsay,
And Mr. Lindsay, what is your date of birth?
3/30/85.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you committed the offenses of fraudulent schemes and artifices, a class 2 felony, aggravated taking the identity of another class 2 felony, and theft, a class 2 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney. And I am setting an arraignment hearing on June 4th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including the requirement that you not have any contact with any alleged victim. All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. Robert Ransom, please. All right, Mr. Ransom, go ahead, state your name.
Robert Ranson,
And Mr. Ransom, what is your date of birth?
July 16, 1970.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you committed the offenses of forgery, a class 4 felony, and taking the identity of another, a class 4 felony. In that matter, I am setting a cash-only bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond, wait, hold on.
But, Your Honor, I was thinking about, I was gonna post bond, but I live in Miami, Florida. How would I go about doing that? I don't know anybody here, but I will fly back and forth to court.
Okay. So at this point, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting an arraignment hearing on June 4th at 8:30. As I stated, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including the requirement that you not have any contact with any alleged victim. You do now have felony charges pending against you in Arizona. As such, you are going to need to remain, my order is that you're going to need to remain in Arizona. You can talk to the judge when you see the judge next on June 4th at 8:30
Okay.
as to whether or not alternate release conditions would be appropriate.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Rebecca Huggins, please.
We'll step on that another podium, okay?
Thank you. All right, I'm sorry, Ms. Huggins, go ahead, state your name.
Rebecca Huggins,
And Ms. Huggins, what is your date of birth?
March 13th of 91.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, and 15 of your probations. In your cases, CR 2021-007152 and CR 2021-120365. In each of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney. And in each of those matters, I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In each of those matters, I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000 in each case. That means you have a total of $4,000 in secured appearance bonds. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. And Sonia, I apologize. I did have a typo on 23. You would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You'd also need to make sure you go to those hearings on June 3rd at 8:30. In the event you still are in custody on June 3rd, you will be transported. All right. We did need to reprint number 23. Sorry about that, officer. But ma'am, if you go ahead and have a seat, we'll get those brought out to you.
Yeah.
Kevin Wright, please. And then Matthew Cardona. All right. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Kevin Wright.
And Mr. Wright, what is your date of birth?
9988.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of robbery, a class 4 felony.
Excuse me, ma'am. They said I robbed somebody. It was never a gun. It was never a threat.
Okay.
It was just a slice of pizza.
So I did read the Form 4 and I do realize it was pizza. The threat aspect comes in. So you did allegedly throw a full cup of McDonald's beverage at the victim. And then you allegedly picked up a large rock and attempted to throw it at the victim. All right, I understand you may have defenses. I am finding probable cause for the robbery. I am appointing you an attorney. You can talk to that attorney about any defenses you believe you may have. I'm also setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 and June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I just won custody of my 4-year-old son, and since I've been arrested here, they've been having to go to the neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to see if I can get an ROR. I'm not at high risk. It was only $1.25 pizza, a slice of pizza. When the police got me, I didn't run. I actually stayed there calm, let them do their job, and they brought me here. But as far as robbery, it was no gun, no threats, because the security guard didn't even speak English. He just told me to go.
All right. So based upon the information in the Form 4, there was a rock involved. As a result, I do have public safety concerns in this matter. So I'm going to go ahead, set a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30, and I'm going to go ahead and set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. If you are still in custody on June 3rd, you will be transported for that hearing, okay?
Okay, ma'am. So is that a ROR?
No, it is a $1,500 secured appearance bond. You can work with a bond company to get that posted.
So how much is that? Is that 10% or is it $1,500 altogether?
So most bond companies charge about 10%, but it depends on you and it depends on the bond company. Detention officers will have a list of bond companies that you can call, okay?
So I'll stay here?
Yes, sir. Go ahead
Until
you post your bond.
What if I can't make bond?
Then you will remain in custody until at least June 3rd, okay?
June
And you can
3rd?
talk to the judge on June 3rd,
Okay.
okay? I didn't actually change it. All right, Matthew Cardona, please. And then Penny Manriquez.
Yeah.
All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Matthew Cardona,
And Mr. Cardona, what is your date of birth?
October 11th, 1989.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based on your failures to appear in 2 matters. We're going to talk about your probation case first. All right, so in that matter, Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your probation violation matter. That is case number CR 2025-103750. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 in that case. Now, the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a second warrant for your arrest. This is also a failure to appear warrant. This is in your case CR 2026-117383. That case involves charges of possession of dangerous drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. In that matter, again, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed. So again, I'm not making that decision again this morning. I'm setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the second matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, in the event you are able to post these bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You would also need to go to those hearings. All right, if you are still in custody on the 3rd, you will be transported. Go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Penny Manriquez, please, and then Jenna Rasmussen. All right, Ms. Manriquez, go ahead, state your name.
Penny Manriquez.
And Ms. Manriquez, what is your date of birth?
April 30th, 1988.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here on a new case, Superior Court new case, and then you are also here on a probation matter. We're going to talk about your new case first, and we'll talk about your probation case. All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Now, you are also here because you are because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, and 15 of your probation in your case CR 2024-154174. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your probation violation matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, because you are on probation, in the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to make sure you go to those hearings, you go to all of your hearings in this matter. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported for those hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Jenna Rasmussen, please, and then Michael Garcia. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Jenna Rasmussen.
And Ms. Rasmussen, what is your date of birth?
11/11/1993.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probations in your cases CR 2019-112390 and CR 2024-134201. In each of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in each of those matters, I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 2019 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In your 24 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond again in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, because you are on probation, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to go to your hearings on the 3rd. If you are still in custody on the 3rd, you will be transported.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left.
Thank you.
Michael Garcia, please, and then David Script. All right, Mr. Garcia, go ahead, state your name.
Michael Garcia,
And Mr. Garcia, what is your date of birth?
12591.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the West McDowell Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest In your matter, in there involving charges of DUI with a BAC of 0.08 or more, extreme DUI, BAC of 0.15 to 0.2, and a previous failure to appear, violation of written promise to appear. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only because I am setting a $500 secured appearance bond in this matter. I'm also setting a hearing in the an arraignment hearing in the West McDowell Justice Court on June 2nd at 8:30. In the event you are able to post your bond and secure your release, you're not to consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and you're not to possess or consume any alcohol. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. David Script, please, and then Andrew Wright.
Hi,
Hi, go ahead, state your name.
David Ray Script,
And Mr. Script, what is your date of birth?
6/30/94.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3, 5, and 6 of your probation in your case CR 2018-001099. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $450. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, because you are on probation, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You'd also need to go to those hearings on the 3rd. If you are still in custody on the 3rd, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to left. Andrew Wright, please, and then Sabrina Morales. Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
My name is Andrew Wright.
And Mr. Wright, what is your date of birth?
It is 9/16/88.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, and 7 of your probation in your case CR 2024-154846. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Yeah.
I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to go to those hearings on the 3rd. If you are still in custody on the 3rd, you will be transported.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. All right, Sabrina Morales, please, and then Roger Ward. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Sabrina Morales.
And Ms. Morales, what is your date of birth?
10/18/93.
Wait, go a little slower, what?
10/18/93.
10/18 what?
93.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you committed the offenses of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney. And I'm going to ask you a question based upon your striped top, and I see the band on your arm. Are you in custody on another matter as well?
No, I don't think so. Just the probation violation.
Okay, so you're in custody on a probation violation.
Well, that's saying that what I'm being seen for right now is what it is.
You're being seen on a direct complaint right now.
Okay, well, that's what I already had I was on probation, and that's what they put me for the violation for.
Officer, is she here? Is she in custody on something else?
That's the only charge I have.
So you shouldn't have the armband.
They just gave it to me because I'm here.
Right. Hold on just a
It
second.
doesn't even have a picture on it.
Yeah, she's in our custody.
Okay, on a different matter?
Yeah.
No, same one. I swear.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and set hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 and, a staff conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50.
Yeah, that's what it was for. Yeah, $50.
Yes, in the event you are able to post this bond and secure your release, as you noted, you are on probation in a different matter, so you would need to make sure if you do get released that you do contact your probation officer within 72 hours, all right? All right, go ahead, step to the left, officers should have.
So I don't get it, is it all together, or is it separate, or how is it, what is it doing?
It's all separate, each case is separate.
I know that. There.
All right, Roger Ward, please, and then John Lynn. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Roger Jason Ward, January 14, 98.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because you are currently on probation in your case, CR 2023-100559. In that matter, I am, your probation officer has filed a page 2 has been filed alleging a violation of term 3 that you failed to report to your probation officer as directed. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney and I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $50. In the event you are able to post this bond and secure your release, which would include posting whatever other bonds or what other bonds and whatever other cases you're here on, I am reminding you, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to left, officer.
I'm already here on a probation matter. Are they together?
This is in page 2. I do not know. Let me see if I do.
Or is this just for the other probation? Because I'm on 2 different probations.
So it looks to me like you are here. Because, let me see who, you were seen yesterday, it looks like, on a probation violation matter in your case, CR 2023-156891, and that's a different case than the one I'm seeing you on.
Okay, so they're the same case though?
They're 2 different cases.
All right, but they're both just probation violations?
It looks to me like the case that you were seen on the 26th is a probation violation. I don't know if you're also here on something else as well, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left. John Lynn, please, and then Jose Valencia. John Lynn? Mm-hmm. Perfect. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
John Lynn,
And Mr. Lynn, what is your date of birth?
09/07/1995.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because, or you are in front of me because the White Tank Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a post-adjudication failure to comply, failure to pay case or warrant in your case involving a 22 charge of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree.
Okay.
In this matter, I'm going to ask you a question. I see you're wearing a striped top. Are you in custody on a different matter as well?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. In this matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on June 2nd at 8:30. That's an arraignment hearing in the White Tank Justice Court. In this matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. That attorney is being appointed for limited representation regarding the bond issue only, and that is that $50 secured appearance bond. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. Step to left. Officer has your paperwork.
So I'll be appointed to my jail that I'm already at?
So you can, about housing, you can talk to detention officers about where you go from here.
Okay.
If you are still in custody on the 2nd, they should be able to, or detention officers should be able to arrange for you to attend this White Tank Justice Court remotely, okay? So you won't miss it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Jose Valencia, please, and then Sky Friend. All right, Mr. Valencia, go ahead, state your name.
Jose Valencia,
And Mr. Valencia, what is your date of birth?
9/29/94.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a municipal court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. Due to the nature of those charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on June 16th at 9 a.m. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You are subject to certain release conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you currently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. You are allowed one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol and no marijuana, THC, or CBD products without a valid prescription. You're going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection that has been issued or may be issued. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Sky Friend, please, and then Abraham Lozano. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Scan Friend, 123192.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you are currently on probation in your case CR 2024-115396. In your matter, the information in the Form 4 alleges a violation of Term 1. That would be the alleged possession of narcotic drugs. In this matter, in this probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. Now, you are on probation, so you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to go to those hearings on the 3rd. If you don't go to those hearings on the 3rd, a warrant may issue for your arrest, okay? All right, go ahead, step to left. Abraham Lozano, please, and then Denise Anschutz.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Abraham Lozano,
And Mr. Lozano, what is your date of birth?
February 9, 1997.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a probation matter and a Superior Court new case. We're going to talk about your new case first. All right, you are here in your new matter on charges of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I'm appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearing, a status conference on June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter on your own recognizance, not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're also not to have any contact with any co-defendant. Now, you are also here because you are presently on probation in your case CR 2024-150555. In that matter, your new charges would constitute an alleged term 1 violation of your existing probation matter. In your existing probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you in this matter as well on your own recognizance. All right, now, because you are on probation, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to make sure you go to your hearings. If you don't go to your hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest, okay? All right, go ahead, step
Thank you.
left. Denise Unschutz, please, and then Elise Wilburn or Wilbon. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Denise Anschutz,
And Ms. Anschutz, what is your date of birth?
May 12th, 1994.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a felony, burglary in the 3rd degree, a class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. Based upon the information you provided to pretrial services, I am finding you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a status conference on June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
And then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter on your own recognizance. Now, you do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're also not to have any contact with any co-defendant. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're not to possess any marijuana, THC, or CBD products without a valid prescription. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
Elise Wilburn, please. And then John Schwind. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Elise Wilbon,
And Ms. Wilburn, what is your date of birth?
5/1/96.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here because on a Superior Court new case, because you were arrested yesterday on charges of criminal trespass in the 1st degree, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged complainant or witness, okay?
Yes.
All right, full release conditions are in your paperwork, which your officer will have for you. So go ahead, step left. All right, John Schwind, please. And then Grant Farrell. All right, sir, did you get that big white laminated card?
Huh?
Did they give you a big white laminated card?
No, I didn't give me a clean t-shirt or anything, not in a wheelchair.
You did?
You didn't. I didn't get nothing.
Oh. All right, sir. So you didn't read anything then?
I need a clean t-shirt and a wheelchair.
All right, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
John Philip Schwinn,
And Mr. Schwind, what is your date of birth?
3/10/1968.
All right, sir. All right, you are here because California issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your parole in California. In that matter, I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you choose. In your matter, I am setting a hearing on June 8th at 1:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because this is a parole violation matter, I am holding you non-bondable in this matter. All right, go ahead, step left. Officer has your paperwork. Oh, I'm sorry. Grant Farrell, please, and then Noel Escobedo. All right, Mr. Farrell, go ahead, state your name.
Grant Farrell,
And Mr. Farrell, what is your date of birth?
2385.
Thank you. Did they give you that big white laminated card?
I got one. I got it yesterday.
Okay. Did you read it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sir. A warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Texas. That state wants you back on its warrant. Before court, you were given paperwork to read on a big white laminated card. Did you read that?
Yes.
As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Texas. You have a choice to make it this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Texas.
I think we're
within
doing
30,
option 2, which is the governor's.
Yeah.
That's what I chose yesterday, so I'm gonna just stick with that.
Okay. All right.
Because I think that they set a hearing for June 8th or something with the same.
Yes, you should. Yes, you should. Yes, the same commissioner hears does all the extradition hearings.
Yeah.
And the one I'm going to set is June 8th as well.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the direction you want to go?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I understand at this point you do not want to waive. As you were told yesterday, I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you choose. I am setting a hearing on June 8th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you post your bond, you still need to attend all court dates because a warrant will issue for your arrest.
Mm-hmm.
All right, do you have any questions?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right, we will get your paperwork printed if you want to go ahead, have a seat. Come on up, sir.
Hello?
Hi, good morning, interpreter. This is Commissioner Campbell. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
All right. Mr. Escobedo is at the podium. Could you introduce yourself to him and let him know that you're going to be helping us this morning?
Okay. Hola, señora Escobedo. Mi nombre es Carlos. Voy a ser el intérprete en la conversación, ¿verdad? Ahora, en este caso que va a tener con el oficial.
Muchas gracias. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Escobedo, will you go ahead and state your name?
Noel Escobedo. Noel Escobedo.
And Mr.
Señor,
Escobedo,
diga su
what
nombre
is...
completo.
Noel Escobedo.
Okay.
And Mr. Escobedo, what is your date of birth?
5/10/78.
All right, interpreter, could you let Mr. Escobedo know that because he has requested the services of an interpreter, all our communications need to go through you?
Sure. Señor Escobedo, como usted solicitó un intérprete, necesita...
Yo nunca pedí interpreter. I understand English real clearly. I can speak English real clear.
Okay, I never requested an interpreter.
I was,
All right.
Miss,
Mr. Escobedo, do you want an interpreter?
no, I don't need no temper, but, I got a lot of things to express myself to you, I mean.
Okay, so you don't need an
No,
interpreter? All right, interpreter, thank you so much for being available. We apparently do not need your services.
All righty, no problem. Thank you for calling Language Interpreter 4001 disconnecting. Bye.
All right, Mr. Escobedo, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your case CR 2020-6112871. That is your matter involving allegations of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony.
I went to court right there, and you can check the cameras. I went to court to 26 because I went to check in, and she like, what are you doing right here? And she was like, your court date is at the 26th, and she gave me a note. Even she gave me a note saying that, and then I was right there in court, the 26th at 7 o'clock. And then I didn't even eat, and I'm diabetic. I didn't even eat nothing. And then I came walking fast from test all the way over here to the courtroom. And then I even called yesterday too. I called yesterday to the office to come in. And yesterday I talked to her to the secretary. And then I was there. I was present, and they didn't even call me. I mean, and then I went to 21st, and they changed my date to the 26th.
Okay. So I am looking at this a minute entry where a bench warrant was issued for your arrest on the 21st. This minute entry says that you failed to appear on the 21st.
I did when, and they moved up the court date to the 26th, miss.
Okay. So again, I am looking at a minute entry from Commissioner Adib saying that you failed to appear. And so this morning, that's what I'm going to go on. Okay.
Miss, but I didn't appear. I was there. I was present. You can check the cameras and everything. I'm trying to do everything good. You mean, I'm my best way because I just did 20 years in prison, and then I just want to do good and do the right things. You mean?
Okay.
I'm diabetic, and my back is I got 13 screws in my back too. So.
Okay, and I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in this matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you. So I'm not appointing you an attorney, or I'm not making that decision again this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 and June 5th at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500.
Mm-hmm.
In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to those hearings on the 3rd and the 5th. If you are still in custody, you will be transported, okay?
But I'm going to be in custody?
Well, I set up $500 secured appearance bond.
I ain't got no money, so I'm independent because I can't work because my back is fucked up. I'm going to classes to get my because I got the the psych people give me they say that it's in mine. They say it's in mine, so I'm going through all the process with the counselors and everything over there and test. So.
Okay. So getting treatment is really important, but what I am looking at is based upon the risk of non-appearance in this matter, and you have had other failures to appear. I'm going to go ahead and leave that bond set in the amount of $500.
Miss, I didn't appear. You check the cameras. I was there at 7 o'clock in the morning, miss. I was there at the court.
Okay. So you have other failures to appear.
When?
Well, so you have other failures to appear. It looks like, the one on May 21st of
but
this year.
That's the one I went to court and they changed the court date to the 26th, miss.
Yeah, sir, it was not. Go ahead, step to left. I'll trash your paperwork. Thank you. All right, we do have one house call this morning. Our house call is combative. As a result, I'm finding that he is a danger to self or others. So I will conduct his initial appearance at his cell. That is number 24 and 32, Pablo Lopez Fields. Mr. Fields' date of birth is June 25th of 1990. Mr. Fields is here on a Superior Court new case because he was arrested yesterday on charges of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. In that matter, I am appointing him an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 and June 5th at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In his new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Now, Mr. Fields is also here because he is currently on probation in CR 2019-121840. In that matter, his new charges will constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of his existing probation matter. In his probation case, I am appointing him an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. All right, if anything changes after I talk to Mr. Fields in-house, I will update my written order in that case. That does bring us to the end of our 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar, and we are going to go ahead and stand adjourned until 5. We are off the record.
All right.
Thank you. May be seated. All right. Good morning. I am Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar for May 28, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. The paperwork will contain your complete orders in this matter. It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. I now need to read a victim's rights advice. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing the loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to go ahead and start this morning with Yvonne Hernandez, please, and then we're going to go to Juan Vasquez. All right, ma'am, go ahead and state your name.
Yvonne Hernandez,
And Ms. Hernandez, what is your date of birth?
10/31/92.
Thank you. All right. You are here on 5 matters this morning. We're going to go ahead and talk about your probation cases first. And then we will talk about your pending case, or your case where charges are pending, and then we're going to talk about your new charges. All right. So you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegation, or based upon your failure to appear in your probation violation proceedings in your cases CR 2025-100601, CR 2023-144256, and CR 2021-136764. In each of those matters, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. In each of those 3 cases, I am setting a hearing on June 4th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In each of those 3 cases, I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-127765. In that matter, that matter involves charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. As with the previous matters, the court should already have made a determination in this case about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting a status conference on June 3rd and a preliminary hearing on June 5th. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Now, finally, you are here on a Superior Court new matter. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. In your new matter, I am setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in your case CR 2025-127765 on the date of offense for these new felony charges, I am holding you non-bondable in your new matter. As a result, I am setting an evidentiary hearing on June 4th at 1:30 p.m. Where your attorney can ask for your release at that time.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. Juan Vasquez, please, and then Jaconi Gossett. All right, Mr. Vasquez, go ahead, state your name.
Juan Carlos Vasquez, Jr.,
And Mr. Vasquez, what is your date of birth?
010992.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case and a probation matter. We're going to talk about your new case first. You were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, a serious physical injury, a Class 3 felony, and leaving the scene of an accident with an injury, also a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $350,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing, as well as electronic monitoring. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're not to possess or consume any marijuana, THC, or CBD products. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your case CR 2018-144890. In that matter, your new charges would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation matter. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation matter in the amount of $50. In the event you are able to post all of your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You'd also need to make sure you go to all your hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. And we are going to go, we're going to have Mr. Gossett last, actually. Down there. All right, we are going to go to Rayanne Fries and then Jose Roland. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Rayanne Dries.
And Ms. Dries, what is your date of birth?
6/8/90.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here on a Superior Court new case, and then you're also here on a probation matter. So we'll talk about your new case first. All right, you were arrested yesterday on charges of leaving the scene of an accident with an injury, a Class 5 felony, and driving with a suspended or revoked license, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. In your new matter, I am setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to you're not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your case CR 2019-11000935. In that matter, your new charges for which you were arrested yesterday would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation case. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation case in the amount of $50. Now, in the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation. So you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to go to all of your hearings. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported for those hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Jose, roll on, please, and then Elias Lustan now. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Jose Rolon,
And Mr. Rolon, what is your date of birth?
6/12/1992.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of unlawful imprisonment, a Class 6 felony, assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you currently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. You are allowed one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're also not to possess or consume any marijuana, THC, or CBD products without a valid prescription. You're going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection that has been issued or may be issued. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Elias Lustanow. And then Patrick Greer. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
I got it.
I'm good. Can you state your name?
Elias Lustanow, man.
And Mr. Lustanow, what is your date of birth?
12/29/1961.
All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of unlawful flight from law enforcement. That's a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, and no marijuana, THC, or CBD products without a valid prescription. Yes, sir.
Now, when are you gonna post that? Am I gonna get out and pour water or nothing?
No, sir.
Why not, ma'am? I mean, ma'am, this big got me, man, for unlawful flight. I wasn't even in a car when they arrested me, Your Honor. How can they get me for unlawful flight from Belt? I was in the car, standing up on a tree, bloody standing up in the tree, so that when they got me. I wasn't in the car, man. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay. Sir, according...
The court, if you read the case, she was at, I wasn't even involved in the car. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I was walking, I was barely standing up on the sidewalk, holding up by a tree, because I could barely walk when they came and they got me.
Okay. So I did appoint you an attorney, and you can talk to your attorney about whatever defenses you believe you may have. I did review the Form 4. Based upon the information in the Form 4, I'm finding probable cause that you were, in fact, the driver of that car. Okay? So go ahead. Officer will have your paperwork for you.
Ma'am, how much is a bond?
$2,500 secured.
How much is that? I can't even afford that bond, man. How much is that, ma'am, the bond?
So it's secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. You can work with a bond company to post that.
How much do I gotta come up with?
Well, it depends on you and it depends on the bond company. Most of them charge about 10%.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. All right, Patrick Greer, please, and then Zachary Caldara. All right, Mr. Greer, go ahead, state your name.
Patrick Greer,
Mr. Greer, what is your date of birth?
11/5/93.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on two matters. We're going to talk about your warrant case first, and then we'll talk about your new matter. All right, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter, CR 2026-104885. That is your matter involving charges of possession of dangerous drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because you were arrested yesterday. This is your Justice Court new case matter. You were arrested, on the 26th, so 2 days ago, on charges of obstruction, refusing to give your true name, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Arrowhead Justice Court on June 2nd at 8:30. In this matter, that attorney I'm appointing it for the limited, I'm appointing the attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only because I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond in this matter. Complete release conditions will be in your paperwork, which the officer will have for you. Go ahead and step left. Zachary Caldara, please, and then Gina Perez. All right, sir, go ahead, state your names.
Zachary Patrick Caldera, 797.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter, CR 2025-134336. This is your matter involving probation violation proceedings. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a cash-only appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $100. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You'd also need to go to those hearings on June 3rd. If you are still in custody on June 3rd, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork with your full release conditions. Gina Perez, please. All right, Ms. Perez, go ahead, state your name.
Gina Perez,
Ms. Perez, what's your date of birth?
11/23/87.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that you possessed or used dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a status conference on June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services.
So I just call them, correct?
Okay. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. Now, you do need to go to those hearings on the 11th and the 15th. If you don't, warrants may issue for your arrest. if you step to the left, officer will have your paperwork with your full release conditions in it. He'll also give you an envelope. That envelope will have the information about pretrial services and how to register, okay?
Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Thank you. All right, Michelle Ruiz, please, and then Tiara Greenstone. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Michelle Ruiz,
And Ms. Ruiz, what is your date of birth?
October 15, 2001.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here on 3 matters this morning. We'll go ahead and talk about your new case first, and then we'll talk about your probation matters. All right, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony. You did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your cases CR 2023-115929 and CR 2020-134964. In each of those matters, Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probations in those cases. In both of those cases, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those probation violation matters, I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In each of your probation violation matters, I am setting secured appearance bonds in the amount of $250 in each case. Okay, so that is a total between your 3 cases of $550 in secured appearance bonds. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, because you are on probation, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Also need to make sure you go to your hearings. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Tiara Greenstone, please. And then Jaconi Gossett. All right, Ms. Greenstone, go ahead, state your name.
Tara Greenstone,
And Ms. Greenstone, what is your date of birth?
9/2/86.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here because on a Superior Court new case, you were arrested on charges of theft, a class 5 felony, and fraudulent use of a credit card, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 15th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter on your own recognizance. Now, I understand that you and the alleged victim share children. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I am stating that you may contact the alleged victim only by email or text messaging and only regarding issues directly involving the parenting of your common minor children. You may have in-person contact with the alleged victim only to accomplish exchanges of children by prior arrangement through email or text messaging, and you may not discuss matters outside of parenting issues during such contact. All right, you're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, you're not to possess or consume any alcohol, and you're not to possess or consume any marijuana, THC, or CBD products without a valid prescription. All right?
Yes.
Okay. You do need to go to those hearings on the 11th and the 15th. If you don't, warrants may issue for your arrest. Complete release conditions are in your paperwork, which your officer will have for you if you go ahead and step to the left.
Okay.
All right, we should probably clear before Mr. Gossett.
He's the last person right now.
He's doing what?
He's the last person.
Oh, okay. Oh, Mr. Gossett is? Oh, okay. Hey, come on up, Mr. Gossett. Sorry. All right, Mr. Gossett, go ahead, state your name.
Jaquan Gossett,
And Mr. Gossett, what is your date of birth?
May 1st, 1989.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of illegal control of an enterprise, a Class 3 felony, inducement to prostitution, a Class 5 felony, transporting for purposes of prostitution, a Class 5 felony, and tampering with evidence, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $150,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Full release conditions are in your paperwork. If you want to go ahead, step left, officer has those for you. All right, we do have one house call this evening. Our house call is docket numbers 15 and 16, Timothy Zupo. Mr. Zupo is refusing orders at this point. As a result, I am finding that he is a danger to self or others, so I will conduct his initial appearance hearing at his cell. Mr. Zupo's date of birth is June 29th of 1991. Mr. Zupo is here before the court this morning because Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for his arrest based upon allegations that he violated terms 3, 5, and 12 of his probation in his cases CR 2021-120968 and CR 2025-111081. In both of those matters, I am appointing him an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In his 21 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $400. In his 25 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If anything changes after I talk to Mr. Zupo in-house, I will update my written order in his case. All right, that does bring us to the end of our 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar. And we are going to go ahead and stand adjourned until 8, and we are off the record.
All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good morning. Do we have an interpreter on the line?
Good morning, Your Honor. Fernando Venegas with the Interpreter's Office.
Good morning, sir. At this time, we don't show any Spanish matters. Do you mind just making a general call to the gallery?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien aquí ocupará interpretación en español? ¿Alguien aquí no habla inglés? Diga su nombre o levante la mano que requiere intérprete en español y no habla inglés.
All right, no hands. So it doesn't look like we will need your assistance this morning, but I do appreciate you joining us.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Bye.
Goodbye. Good morning. This is the time set for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar on May 28th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium. I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will let you know what you were here for, if I have appointed an attorney, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. We will also go over the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. If we could start with Enrique Munoz to the podium and Eddie Hatch to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Enrique Munoz, 08/24/2001.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for one count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have three hearings coming up, and they are going to be 3 days in a row next week. You're going to have a status conference June 3rd at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing June 4th at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30 in the morning. In this case, it looks like you were out on felony release for a different case at the time of this alleged offense, and because of that, you're not eligible for bond today. The time set to determine if bond will be set on these new charges is your evidentiary hearing on June 4th at 1:30, so you'll remain in custody until that time. This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Please take a step to your left. The officer will get that for you. Eddie Hatch to the podium. Daniel Holman to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Eddie Hatch, 3/15/60.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for one count of robbery, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You have two hearings coming up. It's going to start with a status conference June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30. In this case, you do have a cash bond of $150,000. In the event you post that bond, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring, but you also have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. This will be included in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Daniel Holman to the podium. Robert Gonzalez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Daniel Holman, 4/21/87.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a warrant from the Pinal County Superior Court with allegations that you failed to appear at a hearing with an underlying charge of burglary. I'll affirm any attorney previously appointed to represent you. That would take place in Pinal County. You're also going to have a hearing in Pinal County. June 2nd at 8:30 in the morning. You do have a cash bond of $50,000. In the event you were to post that bond and be released from custody, you'd have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. And if you've previously been given release conditions from Pinal County, I'm affirming all those prior release conditions. You'd also need to make sure you attended that hearing. It is in Pinal County next week. If you fail to appear again, another warrant would issue, and then you'd forfeit the bond that you posted. If you're unable to post the bond, they'll transport you to that hearing in Pinal County. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if it's up to your left, the officer will get that for you. Robert Gonzalez to the podium. Adria Alexander to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Robert Gonzalez, April 18th, 1990.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for one count of robbery, a class 2 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $25,000. In the event you post that bond and are released from custody, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You also have written conditions. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons. This will all be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
I don't think I could post bond. Is there any way I could just go to pretrial services, ma'am?
So I'm not willing to release you today to pretrial services based on the allegations in the Form 4. If you're unable to post that bond, then you'll remain in custody and the officers will transport you to those hearings.
Okay.
Anything further?
No, thank
Please
you.
take a step to your left and the officer will get that for you. Adria Alexander to the podium, Daniel Cruz to the chair, or Kraus. May I get your name and date of birth?
Adria Marie Alexander, and it's 8/28/88.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on two cases. You're here on a new case as well as your probation case. Your new charges are for 3 counts of aggravated assault on a first responder, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest, a class 6 felony. And because you were on probation at the time of this alleged offense, you're here on a term 1 probation violation. I am finding probable cause and appointing an attorney to represent you in these cases. You have 3 hearings coming up. They are 3 days in a row next week. You're going to have a status conference, June 3rd at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing, June 4th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing, June 5th at 8:30. In your new charges, you have a secured appearance bond of $5,000. In your probation case, it is $1,000. That is a total bond of $6,000. In the event you post that bond and are released from custody, you do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. This will be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
I don't know.
If you'll step to your left, the officer will get that for you. Daniel Kraus to the podium. Juan Lopez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Daniel Kraus, May 9th, 1993.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for 27 counts of organized retail theft, a class 4 felony.
Yes, ma'am.
Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference, June 3rd at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing, June 5th at 8:30. So that's next Wednesday and Friday. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you post that bond and are released from custody, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services and be equipped with electronic monitoring.
Yes, ma'am.
You also have written conditions. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. This will be included in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
I'm sorry, can you just repeat the bond? You said 10,000, correct?
That is correct. You have
Okay.
a bond of
Just my
$10,000.
hearing's a little beat up, but.
No worries. Did you need me to repeat anything else? I want to make sure you heard everything.
No, I did, I got you.
Okay.
Thank
And
you.
everything I did state will be in the paperwork, so if you forget any of that, just keep a copy of everything, okay?
Fantastic, thank you.
All right, just up to your left, the officer will get that for you. Can you reprint number 24? The next one. Juan Lopez to the podium. Andrew to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Juan Viela, 6/28/99.
Thank you, sir. And do you have an additional last name of Lopez?
Oh, yeah, 2 last names.
Okay,
Sorry
thank
for that.
It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of disorderly conduct involving a dangerous weapon or a deadly weapon, or excuse me, a dangerous instrument or deadly weapon, a class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You are going to have a status conference June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you post that bond and are released from custody, you have written conditions. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims, and you're not to possess any weapons.
Okay.
This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll take a seat in the gallery, they'll bring that paperwork out to you. Thank you, sir. Andrew to the podium and Francisco to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Andrew Rapuzzi,
And your date of birth, sir?
10/11/79.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of disorderly conduct and 1 count of assault, both class 1 misdemeanors. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You are going to have an arraignment hearing. That'll take place in the Surprise Municipal Court on June 2nd at 1:30 p.m. You have a secured appearance bond of $2,500. In the event you excuse me?
Explain the bond.
We'll go over
So-
that in just a moment, okay? Let me
Okay.
give you all the release conditions, and then I'll let you ask any questions, okay? If you do post that bond and you are released from custody, you have release conditions. You're not to contact any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons. As it relates to your question for the bond, it is a secured appearance bond, meaning you could use a bail bonding company. Bail bonding companies are typically 10% plus collateral. Your bond is $2,500.
So it'd be $250.
If you went through a bail bonding company, typically that's what it would be.
Now, I'm not from here. I was supposed to be flying home Sunday. I have a 10-year-old that's traveling with me. How do I get a hold of a bondsman or anything like that? Like, do y'all have one here where I can?
So they're not here in the building. However, they're going to take you to processing. The officers are going to take you to processing in the next 30 minutes, and they're going to go over all the instructions. They're going to give you access to telephones, and they're going to give you a list of phone numbers for different bail bonding companies, so you can contact different ones to find out the terms and conditions, so you could get that posted if you choose to do so.
Okay, but I should, if I pay the 10%, I should be able to get out. And what about my son and my key for the B&B and everything that my daughter has?
So for the Airbnb, who was staying there and who rented?
Me and my 10-year-old.
Okay, was your daughter staying there?
No, she lives in Surprise, and I was just picking her up back and forth from work.
Okay. And so you rented the Airbnb, you're here on vacation?
She got stage 5 kidney failure, so yeah,
Okay.
I came to be here with her, and we got an argument about disagreement about her coming back to Florida, and then they got loud and her
Is
neighbors.
there any other adult family member here in Arizona?
No, she is here by herself. I flew here from Florida with my 10-year-old, who is right now with her, and she had to be at dialysis at 4 o'clock this morning.
Okay.
So I mean, it's.
And she has the key to the Airbnb?
She has my son and the key, and my son is scheduled to fly back Sunday as well.
Okay.
So I'm in kind of a predicament.
All right, so I'll include language in there that you can contact, because your daughter's the alleged victim, correct? That's
What's that?
my understanding is your daughter is the alleged victim in this
Yes,
case?
but I mean, even if I have to have a police escort, or if they want to meet at the police station to get my son and the key. She also has all the cash that they had out of my pocket, because my son has some personal belongings.
Okay.
And all of my belongings and everything, and my son's belongings are at the B&B, which is in Glendale.
Okay.
And as far as with the trial and everything, is there a way that I can do that via Zoom, or do I have to actually fly back?
So because this is a misdemeanor charge, it's going to be out of our municipal court. Right now, you're in the Superior Court. I don't know how Surprise Municipal Court handles those things, so you will have to ask Surprise Municipal Court. I did include their phone number in the paperwork, so you can contact them to see if that's something that they allow or if they're going to require you to come back. Your next hearing is a pretty quick turnaround. Today is May 28th, and your hearing is next Tuesday. Did you say you're flying home Sunday?
Yeah.
I'll let you work that out on your own, but you may want to reconsider. There's no guarantee they're going to allow you to appear virtually for that hearing. You may want to stay here so you can appear for that hearing. You may want to call them the second you get out to find out if virtual appearances are something they allow. I can't grant that. I don't work for the Surprise Municipal
So if I'm
Court.
able to procure a bondsman and pay the 10%, I should be able to release today.
Yeah, it takes about 4 to 6 hours once you post the bond to get released.
So
Then
I'd still be here for 3 days?
Say that again?
You said 46 hours, so I'm
4
still...
to 6 hours.
Oh.
Yeah. Once you post it, it takes about 4 to 6 hours to get released. Contact the Surprise Municipal Court right away because you may be required to return on June 2nd. Again, just contact them. They're going to be the ones that are going to be able to give you any instructions if they can allow you to appear virtually, if they can reset the hearing, or if you're going to need to just reschedule your Sunday flight so you can appear for this hearing. If you fail to appear, they'll issue a warrant and you'll lose the bond you posted.
Okay, and what about the, what about obtaining my son and my key?
So I'm just going to include some information in here that you may contact the alleged victim regarding the key to the rental property and your minor son, and that you guys shall meet at a police station for any exchanges of those things, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to just include that in your paperwork, and then we'll reprint that so it includes that information. And then again, contact Surprise as it relates to that hearing scheduled for June 2nd at 1:30, okay?
Thank you.
All right, take a seat in the gallery. We're going to reprint that to include that information. Francisco to the podium, Gerald Lucero to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Francisco Chon, August 6, 1990.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on 2 cases. It does look like they are both failure to appear bench warrants that were issued for you. One relates to your probation case, and the other one relates to a pending charge for drug charges and refusal to provide a true name. I'm going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you in these cases and give you 3 new hearing dates. They are 3 days in a row next week. It will start with a status conference June 3rd at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing June 4th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30. On the case you failed to appear with the pending charges, you have a secured appearance bond of $1,000. In the probation case, it is $500. So that is a total bond of $1,500. In the event you do post that bond and are released from custody, you do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. You would also need to ensure that you attend all of your future hearings. If you were to fail to appear again, another warrant would issue, and you'd forfeit any bond you posted. Did you have any questions, sir? If you'd like a step to your left, the officer will get that for you. Mr. Lucero to the podium and Mr. Little to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Gerald Lucero, 7/19/1983.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you related to a pending charge for dangerous drug and drug paraphernalia. I'm going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you and give you some new hearing dates. You will have a status conference June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you post that bond and are released from custody, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess any weapons, and you're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You also must attend all of your future hearings. If you fail to appear, another warrant would issue and you'd forfeit any bond that you may have posted. That'll be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left and the officer will get that for you. Mr. Little to the podium, Mr. Burns to the chair.
How you doing, Your Honor?
May I get your name and date of birth?
Anthony Little, February 2nd, 2002.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a probation violation warrant with allegations that you violated terms 2, 6, and 15. I'm going to appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing June 4th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $750. In the event you post that bond and are released from custody, you have written conditions. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. And then you'll also need to ensure you attend all of your hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant would issue, and then you'd forfeit any bond that you may have posted. This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, I had a few. I wanted to, you said a violation of probation on counts 2, what and what?
So a petition to revoke probation was filed with allegations that you violated terms 2, 6, and 12 within your probation agreement.
What are all of those terms, if I could?
Number 2 alleges that you possessed or controlled a firearm on or about December 13th of 2025. Allegation for term 6 is you did not report as directed on May 21st of 2026. And term 12 alleges you did not submit to drug testing as directed by the Adult Probation Department on 3 different dates. Furthermore, it indicates that 1 drug test was missed and 3 were negative, and then it looks like the sentence gets cut off.
Yeah.
So those are the allegations by the probation department, and as a result of those allegations, the warrant issued. So that's what they're alleging. You'll discuss with your attorney and the judge at your next hearing whether or not they're going to reinstate probation based on these allegations.
Okay, then so like the choice of the probation being reinstated is not up to you?
Correct. It's not today. That will be up to the probation judge, and that is your next hearing on June 4th. So it is possible that you could resolve this issue on your next hearing. We just can't do that here today.
Okay, then like, so what do you think the chances of like me being reinstated would be, even though, because I never got caught with a firearm. They're saying, like you said, that they're alleging I had one, but I never made like police contact or got approached by police or anything like that. So it's just an allegation is what you're saying, you know?
Right. So today, everything is just
And
an allegation. You have not been found guilty of violating these terms and conditions. If you have any information or defenses as it relates to these allegations, bring that to your next hearing because you're going to provide that to your attorney.
Yeah.
And depending on whether or not they find that you did violate those terms or you didn't, that is what the court will use to determine whether or not they're going to reinstate that. I just don't have that underlying information here today.
Okay.
Okay.
Then. All righty then. So there's really not like too much you could help me on today.
Today, we're not really able to resolve anything. I'm just letting you know what the warrant was issued for, what your bond is. Your next hearing is when the prosecutor will be there and your attorney will be there, and you could potentially resolve the underlying issues. But that's not something we can do here today because we don't have any of those people here.
Okay. Then.
Okay?
All right then.
All right. If you'll step to your left, the officer will get that for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Burns to the podium and Mr. Norris to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Excuse me?
May I get your name and date of birth?
John Burns, 11/2/1961.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a probation violation warrant with allegations that you violated term 15 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing on June 4th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $750. In the event you post that bond and are released from custody, you have written conditions. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. That'll be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Oh, ma'am.
All right, just take a step to your left. The officer will get you that paperwork.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you. Mr. Burns' paperwork is correct. She's correcting Mr. Little. Mr. Norris to the podium. Edward Sabo to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
It's Curtis Norris Jr., 8/26/78.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a probation violation warrant with allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing June 4th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond of $250. In the event you post that bond and are released from custody, you do have written conditions. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. This will be included in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will get that for you. Edward Savo to the podium. Aaron Porter to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Edward Andrew Sable, January 18, 1998.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a warrant from the Peoria Municipal Court. It is a post-adjudication warrant. Actually, let me double check that. Yeah, it is a post-adjudication warrant from the Peoria City Court related to a disorderly conduct charge. It does look like you're currently being held by the Arizona Department of Corrections. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right, and you were previously seen by a judge yesterday and held non-bondable on your probation case?
Correct.
Okay. So because it's a post-adjudication, it's likely you failed to pay some fines or failed to complete some classes on it. It's unclear exactly when this offense took place. But what I'm going to do, because you're already in custody, I'm going to appoint an attorney. I'm going to set a hearing in Peoria Municipal Court, June 2nd at 9 a.m. I'm going to put what's called a placeholder bond of $50. What that does is it ensures that you get credit for any time served and you're transported for any hearing. But since you're being held non-bondable on your probation case and you also have a hold from the Arizona Department of Corrections, posting this bond won't get you released, okay?
Right, of course.
So this will just ensure that you get taken to the hearing so you can address that with the Peoria Municipal Court as it relates to this case, okay?
All right.
All right, any questions?
No, thank
All right, take a step to your left, the officer will get that for you. Aaron Porter to the podium, Sheldon Tucker to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Aaron Porter,
And your date of birth, sir?
1578.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of narcotic drug possession and 1 count of dangerous drug possession, both class 4 felonies. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 15th at 8:30. In this case, I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. You do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess weapons. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. You're also going to get an envelope with your paperwork. You need to read the instructions and make sure that you contact pretrial services within 72 hours of release, and then attend all of your future hearings. If you fail to appear at any of them, a warrant will issue, and then you'd be held on a bond. Did you have any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Sheldon Tucker to the podium. Joseph Scavelli to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Sheldon Tucker, 4579.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you're here today because a direct complaint was filed. It has an offense date of April 20th of 2025 for 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a status conference June 11th at 8:30. I'll give you a moment, or I'll give you a chance to ask questions in just a moment. You're going to have a preliminary hearing June 15th at 8:30. I am going to release you today on to the supervision of pretrial services. You do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. With your paperwork, you'll get an envelope. You need to read the instructions and contact pretrial services within 72 hours of release. And then make sure you attend all of your hearings. Otherwise, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and then you'd be held on bond. So what was your question, sir?
I got a two-year-old at home. What time will I be released today?
It takes about 4 to 6 hours to be processed out of custody.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Thank you.
All right. If it's up to your left, the officer will get that for you. Joseph Scavelli to the podium. Rebecca Lopez Ramirez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Joseph Scavelli III, 12/1982, December 19th, 1982.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of tampering with physical evidence, Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 15th at 8:30. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services, but you do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. With your paperwork, you will get an envelope. You need to ensure that you read the instructions and contact pretrial services within 72 hours of your release, and then you must attend all of your future hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue, and then you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions, sir?
Just to undesignate felony to a misdemeanor, like 5, I believe was the question. How would I be able to do that? Just write a motion on it, or?
I've appointed an attorney to represent you. Right
Okay.
now, it is currently alleged as a felony 6. But if you have any questions as it relates to asking whether or not they would make it an undesignated felony with a possible misdemeanor, talk to your attorney at that hearing on June 11th, and they can discuss that with the prosecutors, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Step to your left. Rebecca to the podium and Anthony to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Rebecca Lopez Ramirez, August 28th, 1979.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on, looks like it is a new case. It is for 1 count of armed robbery, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, and 1 count of dangerous drug possession, both Class 4 felonies. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 15th at 8:30. In this case, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services, but you have written conditions. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you may not possess any weapons. With this paperwork, you will get an envelope. You need to read your instructions and contact pretrial services within 72 hours of release, and then you also must attend all of your future hearings. If you fail to appear at a hearing, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and then you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. This will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Anthony to the podium and Donna to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Anthony Radkowitz, July 18th, 1962.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of fraudulent schemes, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of theft, a Class 3 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 15th at 8:30. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at these hearings. You do have written conditions. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You also need to attend all of your hearings. If you were to fail to appear, a warrant would issue for your arrest, and then you would be held on bond at that next hearing. Did you have any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will get you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Donna Henry to the podium. Yahario Gonzalez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Donna Henry, 10/18/1972.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you're here today because a warrant issued from the Agua Fria Justice Court. It does look like it is for failing to pay some fines or maybe take some classes for a prior extreme DUI from 2023. You're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you can hire an attorney if you would like. You're going to have an arraignment hearing in the Agua Fria Justice Court, June 17th at 10:30 in the morning. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at this hearing. You do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. In your paperwork, I've included the Agua Fria Justice Court phone number. You may want to contact them to see if you can resolve it if it is a matter of a payment issue. But if they don't vacate that hearing, you must appear, because otherwise they'll issue a warrant for failing to appear. Okay? Any questions?
I completed all my classes and my
interlock device for that whole year. The only thing that I was missing is for payment.
Payments, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's likely why they issued it. It says
Yeah.
failure to comply or failure to pay.
Yeah.
Again, if it is a payment issue, sometimes you can resolve it by
Yeah, I'm
paying
gonna
it
go
off
home and call them right
or getting a
soon as I
payment
get home.
plan. But make sure you mention to them you have a hearing date, because
Okay.
even if you pay it, if you don't resolve that hearing date by asking them to
Okay.
vacate it, they'll still issue a warrant. for
Okay,
failure
I'll
to
let
pay.
them know that I got arrested on the
warrant.
the warrant, and that I have another hearing date, but can I make, payment arrangements?
Exactly. And sometimes you can just resolve that all on the phone.
Oh,
I
on the
just want to
phone.
make sure that you tell them about that hearing so you don't get a warrant on that.
Okay, okay, so when I tell them about the hearing, would they squash the date, the June 17th date, or would I still have to go in?
That's going to be what you're asking
Okay,
them, whether or not they're going to do that or if they're going to require you to
Okay.
come in. Okay?
Okay, thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Thank you. Just up to your left, the officer will get that for you.
Thank you.
Mr. Gonzalez to the podium. And Mr. Robinson to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Jairo Gonzalez, birthday is April 23rd, 1997.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for one count of organized retail theft, a class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. I'm going to set a status conference June 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 15th at 8:30. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at this hearing, or these hearings. You do have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You also must attend all of your future hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and then you will be held on bond. This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will get that for you. Mr. Robinson to the podium and Mr. Madrill to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Deontay Robinson, 10/2/1999.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on two cases. It looks like you're here on some new charges, but you were also here on a warrant from the state of Texas. So I'm going to start with your new charges, and then we'll discuss your warrant from Texas, okay?
Okay.
Your new charges are for one count of aggravated assault, a class 4 felony, one count of assault, a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of resisting arrest, a class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. In this case, you're going to have a status conference June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000 on your new charges. But next we need to discuss your other case, and then we'll go from there. So in your other case, again, I mentioned it is a warrant from the state of Texas. The state of Texas has indicated that they do want to extradite you back to the state of Texas as it relates to these charges. It does indicate it is a fraud charge related to the illegal use of a credit card. Now, did you get an opportunity to review the laminated card that was given to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to be given a choice today. You have two different options, and you'll have to pick from one of those today. Your first option is you can say, yes, Texas, I'm ready to go back. I'm willing to be extradited back to Texas. In that case, you would be held here in the Maricopa County facilities, non-bondable, and you would be given them an opportunity to pick you up. They would have 30 days to pick you up. However, that 30 days would not start until the conclusion of your new pending charges. So you would be held in custody during that time. And then once you finalized your new charges, then at that time, Texas would be given 30 days to come pick you up as it relates to this case. And again, you would be held in custody. In the alternative, you have the right to demand that the governor of both Arizona and that the governor of Texas sign a governor's warrant before you are ordered to return to Texas as it relates to these pending charges. In that case, you would have a secured appearance bond in your Texas case of $50,000. So you have $15,000 on your new charges here, $50,000 for the Texas. So you'd have to post a total bond of $65,000 in order to be released from custody. If you were to choose to go that route with your Texas case, you would have a hearing here in Maricopa County on June 8th at 1:30 p.m. That hearing is civil in nature, and what that means is I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you in that case, but you could hire an attorney to represent you as it relates to your extradition case. The extradition process takes about 60 to 90 days if you are agreeing to be extradited back. Did you have a question?
Yes, could you repeat what you said about the dates? Okay.
Sure. So if you were choose to say, I don't want to give up my rights, I don't want to say Texas can come pick me up, then you would have a hearing here in Maricopa County on June 8th at 1:30 as it relates to the extradition issue for your Texas warrant. But you're still going to have your two other hearings next week, June 3rd and June 5th, as it relates to your new charges here in Arizona. And if you're not sure today if you want to waive your rights or not, what I can do is set that hearing, set that bond, and you'll have your hearings on your new charges here in Maricopa County, so you'll know a little bit more about what's going to happen in those cases. And you'll be given this option again when you go before the judge on June 8th at 1:30 for your Texas case.
Okay, so as far as the bond, would I be able to, is it the full amount?
It is secured, meaning you can use a bail bonding company.
Oh, okay. On both of them?
On both of them, yes, sir.
Okay. All right, because I'm kind of new to this, so.
So do you want me to go ahead and set that hearing here for June 8th? We won't have you waive your rights today. We'll set the hearing and we'll set the bonds again. And then if you post the bonds, you'll be released, but it would be your responsibility to go to these hearings. If you were to fail to appear at any of them, a warrant would issue, and then you'd also forfeit the bonds, plus you'd still have the valid warrant in Texas. But if you go to the hearings, then if you at that time choose to waive, they'll give you that option again. If you waive today, which we can do, but if you waive today, then you won't have any future hearings here in Arizona as it relates to your Texas case. Your hearings in Arizona would only relate to your new charges.
Okay, could we go with the first, other option that you said?
Setting the hearing or waiving your rights and telling Texas to come pick you up?
Setting the hearings.
Okay, we're going to set that hearing as it relates to your Texas case, June 8th at 1:30 p.m. So you have a secured appearance bond of $50,000 in that case, $15,000 in the other. Again, if you post bond, make sure you attend your hearings. You also have written conditions of release as it relates to your new charges. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. This will be in your paperwork. Any questions? Okay, they're going to get that printed for you. If you take a seat in the gallery, they'll bring that out to you. And we will need to clear the courtroom, so I'll just hold off on calling this next case for one moment. Can I get your name and date of birth?
It's Adam Drill, date of birth of May 10th, 1977.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is 2 counts of voyeurism, a Class 5 felony, and 1 count of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you post that bond, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You also have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. This will all be included in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, so take a step to your left. The officer will get you that paperwork.
Your Honor, may
Oh my goodness, I am so sorry, Ms. Dahl.
No worries. I just want to put it on the record. The basis for the request to seal is based upon the identifying information in the probable cause statement of the victims.
Thank you, Ms. Dahl. And again, I really do apologize. I am going to grant that motion to seal the Form 4. So, Mr. Madrill, what that means is there were some victims' names listed in the Form 4. That is usually available to the public, but because of that, we are going to seal that. So the names are not available to the public, okay? That's the only thing that changed based on Ms. Dahl appearing here today. She is with the state, she is the prosecutor in this case. Everything else we went over remains the same. Just simply the Form 4, which is the information as it relates to the allegations, will not be available to the public because of the victims' names being included, okay?
Can you tell me Ms. Dahl's first name?
Ellen Dahl.
Judge, yeah, Judge, I can appear.
Different
It's
one.
Ellen Dahl.
Okay, so that's fine. A different one, thanks.
All right. All right, take a seat in the gallery. Thank you, sir. And again, Ms. Dahl, I do apologize. I know you waited this whole calendar to appear on that one case, and I got ahead of myself, but thank you again.
Thank you, Judge. And it was very informative. You run a very tight calendar and you treat people with compassion. Anyway, have a great day.
I appreciate it. Thank you,
Thank
Ms. Dahl. Have a great day. I appreciate you. The two remaining cases will proceed as house calls due to being a danger to self or others. Number 22, Carly Covell, date of birth May 23rd, 1976. She is here today on a warrant from the Tolleson Municipal Court related to a pre-adjudication warrant for a shoplifting charge. She is not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but she may hire an attorney at her own expense. I am going to set an arraignment hearing in the Tolleson Municipal Court on June 15th at 8:30 in the morning. I am going to release her today on her own recognizance. That is her promise to appear. She does have written conditions. She may not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. She may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. This will all be included in her paperwork. Case number 23, Clayton Borton, date of birth April 24th, 1980, is here today on a new case. He is here for one count of disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of resisting arrest, a class 6 felony, and one count of failure to obey a police officer, a class 2 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent him. He will have a status conference June 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. In the event he posts that bond and is released from custody, he does have written conditions. He may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of this will be included in his paperwork. If anything changes after I meet with these parties, I will update the written record. This does conclude our 8 a.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 11 a.m.
Morning, how are you? Oh, we're having a fiesta over here. How you doing, sir? It's delightful. Delightful. I like that. So, Your Honor, you have two people in housing. I have two people in housing, which are the first two. I'm waiting for them to get here. Is there any way you want to start with the misdemeanors that are sitting waiting?
Yes, let's do whatever we can. Just to confirm, we have no Spanish speakers, correct?
You are correct. None that are showing yet, but things are liable to change today.
Well, Ms. Fernandez, thanks for logging on. You have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well. Thank you.
And we're Yes. Thank you. And good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
Julian Gaither.
All right, Mr. Gaither, this is your initial appearance. You have been charged with a couple counts of disorderly conduct, one of which is alleged to be an act of domestic violence. They're both misdemeanors. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about these matters could be used against you. I've reviewed the information from pretrial services. I am willing to release you, sir, so long as you tell me and promise me that you're not going to have any contact with Miss Emily Luthian. Are you willing to do that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And one thing that I do want to note is that pretrial services reached out to her before this morning's hearing to get her position on whether or not she was okay with contact, your release, these sorts of things. And they weren't able to get a hold of her. So for that reason, I don't have information on where she thinks this ought to go. However, you otherwise appear to be a good candidate for release, so that's what I'm going to do, so long as you have absolutely no contact with her. No contact means no contact, no texting, no in-person, no phone calls, no nothing. We good on that?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm also going to order that you possess no firearms or weapons, no alcohol or illegal drugs. And I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Your next court date is going to be up in Marana. That's in Marana City Court, June 24th, 10 o'clock in the morning. And so it's important that you come back to that court date, sir, because if you don't, you're going to get a warrant for your arrest. You'll probably end up in the same seat you're in now. All right. All right. Have a good day, sir. You're excused.
Thank you.
Lewis?
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Right.
Tell me your name.
Ryan James Lewis.
Lewis, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a few things. And let's see. Seeing you on two matters out of Pima County Justice Court. And then I've got, let's see, 4 matters out of Tucson City Court. So on the Justice Court stuff, I'm seeing you on new charges that allege that you committed criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, and also a failure to appear alleging that you didn't show up for a court date in relation to a shoplifting allegation. On those 2 items, you are presumed, everything, all the charges I talked to you about, sir, you are presumed innocent. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about these matters could be used against you, so it's best to not stop them. And on the Justice Court matters, I'm going to hold you on a bond of $500. That's going to be a cash or secured bond. And that is going to be one bond for both cases. Your next court date is going to be tomorrow for an in-custody pretrial. That's going to be at 1 p.m. on Friday the 29th. I'm also going to appoint an attorney to represent you, sir, and that is going to be Anna Dennis. Her information will be on the paperwork that you get. In just a second. Also going to order that you not go back to the incident location where the shoplifting is alleged to have happened.
Yes.
And that also don't go back to the area where the trespass is alleged to have occurred. It looked like it may have happened in or around a railroad. So please stay away from that area. I'm ordering no firearms or weapons, no alcohol or illegal drugs. And that takes care of the Justice Court matters. Just a second. All right, moving to the city matters. Again, I got 4 files on the city matters. The alleged failure to appear on charges, including 4 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 count of disorderly conduct, 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, 1 count of theft or shoplifting. On those matters, sir, I am going to hold you on a bond of $500 on the city stuff. And your next court date on those is going to be a video review, and that's going to be on June 5th at 1:45 in the afternoon. And on those, again, do not go back to the incident location in the event that you do find yourself in custody. Appointed a city public defender to represent you, sir. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Noting the justice court hold. Couple things and then we'll be done. So first of all, much the same as I said, I think about the justice court cases, it's important that you come back to future court dates on the city court stuff. Because if you don't, a warrant could issue for your arrest. You'd find yourself in the same seat that you're in now, which is not good, of course. And then also, trial could go forward in your absence on the city court cases. And if you were convicted at that trial without being present because you didn't show up, then you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction if you did not show up within 90 days for sentencing. That takes care of it, sir. You are excused. Thank you.
Myers?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Please tell me your name.
Theodore Roosevelt Myers IV.
All right, Mr. Myers, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed two counts of unlawful imprisonment, one of which is alleged to be an act of domestic violence, and then 3 counts of disorderly conduct, all of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. All 5 of those charges are misdemeanors. You're presumed innocent of them. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you, of course, do have the right to remain silent, sir. And so give me just a second.
Sir.
Okay, so both the two of the alleged victims were spoken to. That is Ms. Hernandez and then Mr. Ross, who is the lawful representative for the younger Mr. Ross. And no one objects to your release from custody, so I'm going to do that. Ms. Hernandez does object to you having contact with her and returning to the shared residence. So if I release you, sir, do you have another place that you can stay?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to release you on this matter, sir, but you need to have no contact with Ms. Hernandez. And also, I would imagine that you have belongings at the residence that you would need to collect. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to be able to do that one time with law enforcement. So I'm going to check a box on your release conditions that says that you are good to go back to the residence one time. You just need to make sure that either a sheriff's deputy or a PPD officer, some law enforcement officer goes with you just as kind of a keep the peace sort of thing. And so long as you do that, you can go back and get your stuff. And let's see, I'm also going to order that you have no alcohol, illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. And then you are going to be released with your next court date being on June 23rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. You're going to get paperwork that says all this, but it's going to be on, that's a Tuesday, I think. Tuesday, June 23rd in Justice Court. So please come on down for that. And one last thing, and then we're done. So it's important that you come back to future court dates, sir, because if you do not do that, a warrant could issue for your arrest. You could find yourself back in the same seat that you're in now. All right. Does that make sense? All right. You are excused, sir. You should be released from the jail the next couple hours or so.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, can we do Ms. Fonseca next?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Morning,
Please tell me your name.
Nina Fonseca.
Ms. Fonseca, this is your initial appearance, and we are seeing you on a misdemeanor out of failure to appear misdemeanor out of Ajo Justice Court, alleging that you failed to appear in relation to a driving with a suspended license allegation, and you're presumed innocent of that. Anything you say about it could be used against you. You're in custody too. I know that I had seen you on another matter. I just couldn't place it. So give me just a second.
Okay.
So you are being held in relation to a couple probation violation matters, as I'm sure you probably know. And so on the Ajo Justice Court matter, I'm going to hold you on a $100 bond. That's going to mean that you get seen on that faster. You'll probably be seen on video on June 2nd, which is next Tuesday. And you might be able to resolve that case at that time if you're interested in doing so, but ultimately you have the right to contest it as well. And so let me appoint you an attorney. And that attorney is going to be, just a second. It's going to be Steve McClure. Just a second. Let me get you his info. It'll be on the paperwork you get.
Okay.
So yeah, his name's Stephen McClure. And just a second. Do we happen to have a what is it? Okay. That's 683-2940. Got it. Thank you. Okay, so his phone number is going to be on the paperwork that you get.
Okay.
I'm also ordering that you not drive without a valid driver's license. So there's that. And in the off chance that you get out of custody, ma'am, it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you don't do that, then a warrant could issue for arrest. You could find yourself in the same seat you're in now. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you. That's it. Have a good day. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Renee Renteria.
All right, Mr. Renteria, this is your initial appearance. Seeing on a couple things. First of all, we got a case out of South Tucson City Court that alleges that you failed to appear in relation to a couple criminal trespass allegations. You're presumed innocent of that. And I'm also seeing you on a file out of Tucson City Court that alleges that you failed to appear in relation to a charge of disorderly conduct alleged to be an act of domestic violence. That's alleged to have happened back on in March of 2017. So we got some old cases here, 3 of them to be exact. So on the South Tucson matter, I'm going to release you on that. But it's important that you come back to court, because I think you're, learning this morning, if you didn't already know, that when you don't come to court, you have a way of finding yourself to the jail. And so your next court date on that is going to be on June 9th at 10 o'clock in the morning. And I'm ordering that you not go back to the incident location where these criminal trespasses are alleged to have occurred. And that takes care of that. We're going to move on to the city court matter. On that one, given the age of the case, given that it's 9 years old, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash secured bond and set your next court date. That's going to be on June 5th, next Friday. And it's going to be at 1:45 in the afternoon for a video review. Also ordering that you have no contact of any kind with the alleged victim. Please.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Is there any way that I can try to work something out about the old case? I have somebody watching my dogs and be able to watch them.
Well, given the age of it, sir, I am going to hold you just because this case is 9 years old and you do have a history of failing to appear. So because of that, sir, I'm going to hold you. I'm sorry to hear about the dogs, but I'm going to appoint the city public defender to represent you. It's possible that you might be able to get resolved as early as 1 week from now. at that next hearing, but ultimately talk to your attorney. Your attorney will be in contact with you. I'm also ordering that you not go to the victim's residence or the incident location, and then that takes care of that, sir. So one last thing I got to tell you, and then we'll be done, is that, as I said, it's important that you come back to court dates because you could get a warrant. Another thing is that in this case, sir, the city court case, trial could actually go forward in your absence if you didn't show up for trial and you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction because you didn't show up. You could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir. Can I ask one more thing? I had gotten sick around the time that I was supposed to be going to court for that. And I've been in and out of homelessness. I hadn't had anywhere to go to get any help to get better.
I understand.
I had nowhere.
I can understand that, sir, and I am sorry to hear that. But given how long these cases have been hanging around out there, the reason why I'm holding you is because it's the best way for us to just work these towards a resolution now, rather than having this come up in the future. So it's something that could save you from getting warrants in the future. So I've made my decision, sir. I wish you luck, and your attorney will be in contact with you. Okay. Have a good day, sir.
Can I say one more thing, sir?
Sure.
I have a residence that I can go to.
Sure. If you can post that bond, then you may go return to that residence. You are free and clear if you can post that bond. But like I said, given the age of the case, I'm going to hold you, sir. So that's it for today. Thank you.
Onward. Can we do Mr. Olivas next?
Yes.
Olivas. Hello.
Hey, good morning. So could you please tell me your name?
Diego Olivas.
Olivas, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a review hearing in relation to a vehicle theft charge out of Santa Cruz County. So I believe you have local charges that need to be resolved first. And then upon those being resolved, you will be taken back to Santa Cruz County to resolve that matter down there. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set another review hearing on the Santa Cruz matter, and that's going to be for June 29th at 9 o'clock in the morning. As you probably heard in the past, we set those hearings just to make sure that one of two things is happening. Your local charges are still pending, and so we need to set another hearing, or they haven't, and we need to make sure that you've either gone to Santa Cruz County or that arrangements are made to do that. So basically, we don't forget about this other case. So in any event, next review hearing, June 29th at 9 o'clock in the morning. We'll see you back then, sir, okay?
Thank you.
You got it.
Strickland.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. How are you doing?
Good. Could you please tell me your name?
Brandon Strickland.
Mr. Strickland, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on one charge alleging that you committed disorderly conduct, which is alleged to be an act of domestic violence, and you're presumed innocent of that. Anything you say about it could be used against you. And you do have the right to remain silent. Give me just a second. So, sir, it does appear from my review of pretrial services that you are in misdemeanor probation in relation to a separate and domestic violence case that involves a different victim, but nevertheless, you're on probation for a domestic violence offense. So for that reason, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash secured bond on this case, sir. And I'm going to set your next court date. It's actually going to be tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so it's coming up quick. And I'm going to appoint you an attorney. Her name is Anna Dennis. So her information will be on the paperwork that you get. And if you find yourself out of custody, the conditions that I'm going to impose are no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim, who is Brett Strickland. His position on contact and release couldn't be determined before this hearing. Just pretrial services wasn't able to get a hold of him. So because of that, I'm ordering no contact and do not return to the incident location. That takes.
Hey,
Go
I
ahead.
have one question. I have one question. Yeah, I know I'm on probation right now for that other case, but is there any way that I can get released? I gotta take care of my grandma. I gotta do this stuff, and the only person that I would be able to, I probably have pay this would be my father. And literally last night, all I did was go to the house to charge
And
my
sir,
phone.
hang on, let me stop you. And let me stop you about talking about the incident because that's something that this is all being recorded. So it's something where like, you know, the prosecutor's office could get this audio and use it against you. It's just not good. You're gonna have the court date tomorrow. The $500 bond is in place. If you can post that before tomorrow, you get out before tomorrow. Have a chat with Miss Dennis, though she's your attorney. Her information is going to be on the paperwork. She may be able to have something happen in the way of you being released tomorrow, potentially, if Mr. Strickland is okay with that and shows up to the hearing. So in any event, sir, for the time being, I'm imposing that bond. And one last thing is that you got to come back to future court dates, sir, because if you don't do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest and you could find yourself back in custody in the same seat you're in now, okay?
Yeah, no, I get it.
All right, have a good day, sir.
Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Just tell me your name.
Selma Frias.
Rios, this is your initial appearance. I've seen you on a few different files out of Tucson City Court. Just a second. And they allege that you failed to appear in relation to, looks like, 5 different cases involving 2 counts of theft or shoplifting, 3 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. You're presumed innocent of all these allegations, sir. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And I'm, given the history of failing to appear, sir, I am going to hold you on a $500 cash secured bond. I'm going to set your next court date. It's going to be for next Friday. That's going to be Friday, June 5th in front of Judge Bond in Tucson City Court. And I'm ordering that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Do not go back to the incident locations. I'm appointing the city public defender to represent you, sir. So you'll have an attorney that will be reaching out to you. And it's important that you come back to that court date, sir, because if you don't do that, not only could a warrant issue for your arrest, but trial could go forward in your absence on these cases. If you were convicted at those trials and could not be sentenced within 90 days of those convictions, you could lose the ability to appeal the convictions. You understand that, Mr. Frias?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. You are excused.
Hold on. I'm in before you. I was. Yeah. I'm sure, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Right.
Please tell me your name.
Robert Miguel.
All right, Mr. Miguel, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed criminal damage and disorderly conduct, both of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. Now, the alleged victim, Miss Reed Molina, hopefully I'm saying that correctly. She is okay with your release from custody, and she is okay with further contact with her. So that's part of the reason why I'm going to release you on this case, sir. And also, she's in custody where you were a victim and pretrial services got your input, and you told them that you're okay with her release and with her having contact with you. So I'm likely to release her too. So you can have contact with each other, but you need to not commit any additional acts of domestic violence. You need to not consume or possess any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. And you need to come back to court. Can you do that, sir?
Yes, I can.
All right. So give me just a second and then we'll wrap this up in a minute here.
John, are we done?
Just a second. Sorry, I just
Oh.
needed to write all this in. Be done in just a second here. So your next court date, sir, June 29th, 2:00 in the afternoon. That's going to be in front of Judge Million for an arraignment and a pretrial. As I said, I'm releasing you on your promise to appear, but you got to come back to court. Orders include that you possess, consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence. And if you don't come back to court, sir, you're going to get a warrant for your arrest. So that's bad. You'll end up in the same seat you're in now. And also, trial could go forward in your absence if you were convicted at that trial and couldn't be sentenced within 90 days because you didn't show up for that trial and you didn't show up for the sentencing. You could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right, you're excused. You'll have the paperwork, that info. You'll be out of the jail in a couple hours or so.
Okay.
Sir, that way. Mary Perez. Pardon me. Sure. Express.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
Morning,
Please tell me your name.
Mary Carmen Perez.
Perez, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that alleged that you committed criminal trespass in the third degree and disorderly conduct, both of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. You are presumed innocent of those allegations, and anything you say about them could be used against you. And just a second. So if I release you, ma'am, are you willing to have no contact with Asha Martinez? I'm probably saying that name incorrectly.
It's Aisha. Yes, sir.
Aisha? Okay. All right. So because you're telling me that you will have no contact with her, I am willing to release you. And let me write some of this down, and I'll get you your next court date in just a moment here.
Okay.
All right. So I am going to release you. As I said, your next court date is going to be on June 26th. That's June 26th at 9:30 in the morning. You'll get paperwork that says this. It's going to be in front of Judge Verena. Again, ordering that you possess, consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, Aisha Martinez. Do not go to the alleged victim's residence or place of work. It's important that you come back to future court dates, ma'am, because if you don't do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest. Probably find yourself in the same seat you're in now. And also, trial could actually go forward in your absence if you were convicted at that trial because you did not show up and couldn't be sentenced within 90 days. You could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, thanks. You're excused.
Yeah.
But hold on. All the way up and down instead of right in 7 minutes.
Good morning, ma'am.
Hi.
Please tell me your name.
Melina Reed.
All right, Ms. Reed, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges alleged that you committed disorderly conduct and assault, both of which are misdemeanors, both of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. You are presumed innocent of them. Anything you say about them could be used against you. And you do have the right to remain silent, of course. And so I saw Mr. Miguel a little bit ago, and basically each of you have the same opinion about what ought to happen here in the sense that Mr. Miguel is fine with your release from custody, fine with future contact with you, and you felt the same way about him in his case. So I just released him. I'm going to release you, but with certain conditions. So give me just a second. I'll talk to you more about it. All right. Your next court date is going to be on June 30th. That's June 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. That's going to be in front of Judge Million in Tucson City Court. You're going to get paperwork that says all this. And in addition to being released, I do have some orders, and that's going to be that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, and that takes care of it. It's important that you come back to future court dates, ma'am, because if you do not do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest, there's a good chance you find yourself in the same seat you're in now. And also, trial could go forward in your absence if you were convicted at that trial without showing up, and you didn't show up within 90 days of that conviction for sentencing. You could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand? All right. You are excused. Thank you.
Possession.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Please tell me your name.
My name is Tyler Ryan Schultz.
All right, just a second. All right, Mr. Schultz, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a charge that alleges that you committed disorderly conduct. It's a misdemeanor. You're presumed innocent of that, and anything you say about it could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And just a second. If I release you, sir, will you have no contact with the alleged victim, Timothy Ryman?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to release you on this matter. You just can't have any contact with Mr. Ryman. And so your next court date is going to be on June 30th. That's going to be at 9 o'clock in the morning in Tucson City Court. And you'll have the court date information on the paperwork that you get.
Yes, Your Honor.
And just a second, and we'll be done here. All right, so again, no contact with Mr. Ryman, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. June 30th is a court date, 9 o'clock in the morning. It's important that you come back to that, sir, because if you don't, a warrant could issue for your arrest. You could find yourself in the same seat you're in now. And also, trial could go forward in your absence. If trial went forward in your absence, you were convicted and couldn't be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction because you didn't show up, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand, sir?
No, yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. You're excused.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Angel Larson.
Is it Mr. Reno?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, so this is your initial appearance, sir. I'm seeing you on a few different things, so just a second. So I'm seeing you on some failures to appear. Hang on, I got a few of them I got to get out, and then if you have anything you want to tell me, I'll hear you out for a minute. So failures to appear in relation to criminal trespass charges, 3 of those, actually 4 of those. Another charge that I'm going to waive reading on, possession of drug paraphernalia, disorderly conduct, and then another drug paraphernalia charge, some of which you're on probation for. So on all these matters, sir, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. Additionally, I'm seeing you, as I alluded to, on a petition to revoke probation. And so that alleges it as follows, that as it relates to a charge, it's different charges that you were on probation for. It's probation that dates from December 2nd of 2025. You failed to complete CSM intake, failed to complete substance abuse evaluation and treatment, and failed to complete a psychiatric evaluation and treatment. You are presumed innocent of those allegations as well, sir. And so I'm going to set a next court date for you in just a minute here. But I am going to hold you on these matters, and you're going to be held on a $1,000 cash secured bond.
Good.
And your next court date is going to be on June 5th.
Okay.
It's going to be for a video review. That's going to be 1:45 in the afternoon. I'm appointing an attorney for you, and that's going to be the City Public Defender's Office. I'm ordering that you not consume or possess any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Do not go back to the alleged incident locations where these things are alleged to have happened. And then that takes care of it, other than to let you know that it's important that you come back to future court dates, sir, because if you don't do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest. You'll probably find yourself in the same seat you're in now after you get arrested on that warrant. Also, trial could go forward in your absence on one or more of these cases. If you were convicted at that trial without being there and then couldn't be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction because you did not show up, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right, thank you, sir. You're excused.
Certainly. Yes.
Yep, there's one.
I'll be.
Morning.
Good morning.
Just tell me your name.
Amir Alicia.
All right. So, Mr. Alicia, this is your initial appearance. You have been charged with 1 count of criminal damage and then 3 counts of endangerment. You're presumed innocent of all these allegations, sir. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And you also have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I'm going to appoint one. That attorney is going to be the Pima County Public Defender's Office. And Ms. Leon Enriquez is seated to your left, and she's going to help you out for the purpose of today's hearing. In order to prepare for the hearing, I did read and consider the information that was included from pretrial services, the information in the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I release you to the supervision of pretrial services. I'm inclined to do that with the condition that you not drive without a valid driver's license and consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Mr. Kaler, anything further from the state on that?
Nothing additional, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Leon Enriquez.
Yeah, no, we're good with release.
All right, so that's what I'm going to do. Mr. Alicia, you're going to be released to the supervision of pretrial services, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Do not drive without a valid driver's license. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing. That's going to be on June 17th, and it's going to be at 1:30 in the afternoon in Justice Court. But just stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender. They can tell you more about all that and whether or not you need to be anywhere for it. And it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, sir, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest. You could find yourself back in the same seat you're in now, all right?
Correct.
All right, you're excused.
Thank you.
Yep. Good morning.
Good morning.
Please tell me your name.
Cindy Susena.
Ms. Sena, this is your initial appearance. Seen you on a couple things. Seen you on a warrant out of Pima County Superior Court alleging that you committed, let's see, different offenses. Counsel, you waive reading on the offenses as it relates to the warrant, the 2026 case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so certain offenses that your attorney seated to your left may be able to show you, but I'm not going to read. There's a $10,000 bond that's associated with that warrant. also seeing you on a warrant out of Nogales Justice Court alleging that you fled from law enforcement, then you committed aggravated driving under the influence. That's from back in 2024. It lists a $1,000 bond amount. On all this stuff, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about him could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You do also have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, ma'am. And in order to prepare for this hearing, I did read and consider the information from pretrial, the information in the warrant, and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $10,000 bond as to the Pima County matter. Mr. Kaler, anything further?
Your Honor, I believe that Ms. Cecina is held without bond in a probation matter. So, Your Honor, I believe the $10,000 bond is appropriate.
Got it. And Ms. Leon Enriquez?
Your Honor, we'd be asking for a lower bond, given the fact that she's already held on the probation violation without bond. An excessive bond doesn't really do much.
Okay, thank you. Just a second. So the court is going to hold you, Mrs. Santa, on a $7,500 bond as it relates to the new Superior Court, the Superior Court warrant matter. And you're going to set your next hearing as an arraignment. It's going to be 1 week from today. That's going to be on June 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And ordering that you have no contact with the alleged victims. Do not drive without a valid driver's license, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. And that takes care of the Pima County case. And then we're going to talk briefly about the Santa Cruz case. On that one, again, there is a warrant a warrant in the amount of $1,000 that is associated with that warrant. So I am going to hold you on that $1,000 bond on the Santa Cruz matter. Set your next hearing as a review hearing, and that's going to be on June 29th at 9 o'clock in the morning. We set that just to basically keep tabs on your local charges, because once whatever you have going on here wraps up, you will probably be taken back to Santa Cruz in order to resolve that down there, unless you can post the bond once your hold gets lifted. So we just set that hearing to make sure that something actually happens with it and it doesn't fall through the cracks. Again, I'm ordering no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Do not drive without a valid driver's license, and that takes care of that. And one last thing, and then we're done. So it's important that you come back to future court dates if you happen to get out of custody, because if you do not do that, ma'am, a warrant could issue for your arrest. You could find yourself in the same seat you're in now. Do you understand?
Yes,
All right.
Your Honor.
All right. Have a good day. Thanks.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, number.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Ramon Ken Jr.
Good morning, Mr. Ken. Counsel, you waive reading?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Ken, I should say, this is your initial appearance. I'm going to waive reading on the charge that you're being seen on this morning. You do have the right to remain silent as it relates to this matter. Anything you say about this matter could be used against you, and you are presumed innocent of it. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir, in order to prepare for this hearing. And Ms. Leon Enriquez is seated to your left. She's going to help you out this morning. In order to prepare for this hearing, I reviewed the information from the interim complaint, the information from pretrial services, and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $500,000 cash secured bond. Mr. Kaler?
Your Honor, I think given the nature of this case, that the victim is deceased, the concerning allegations in the interim complaint, I think that bond is appropriate. Additionally, Your Honor, at this time, I am asking a no contact order with the victim representatives.
Ms. Leon Enriquez?
Your Honor, we're asking for a $20,000 bond. Mr. King has no prior criminal history or failures to appear. He's employed full-time. He does have a place other than the home where he was at. That's his mother's home where there's no other children, so he does have a place to go. Additionally, given the facts in the case, there seem to be a lot of questions as far as how this occurred and how it happened. So we are asking for a $20,000 bond here.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Ken, I am going to hold you on the $500,000 cash secured bond. If you post that bond, sir, you are going to be supervised by pretrial services, so please comply with any monitoring and treatment that they ask you to comply with. Additional orders include that you possess no firearms or weapons, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the victim representatives. Again, the public defenders are your attorney, sir. Your next court date's a preliminary hearing. It's going to be on June 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Really important that you stay in contact with your attorney because they can tell you more about that and what else going on with your case, okay? One last thing is that if you do get out of custody, sir, and it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, a warrant could issue for your arrest. You could find yourself back in custody, okay?
Okay.
One last question, Your Honor.
Yes,
That
ma'am.
is capture secured?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yep.
Right, nothing.
It's all great. I think we should jump.
Good job, right?
All right. Good morning, sir. Could you please tell me your name?
My name is Aizana Moses Demis.
All right. Good morning, sir. This is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a charge that alleges that you committed aggravated assault on a police officer. You are presumed innocent of that allegation, sir. Anything you say about it could be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. Miss Leona Riquez is seated to your left. She's going to help you out for the purpose of today's hearing. And in order to prepare for the hearing or review the information in the interim complaint, the information from pretrial, and the state's recommendation, which is I hold you on a $2,000 cash secured bond in lieu of a no bond hearing being set. Mr. Taylor, anything further?
You're given.
Hang on just a second. No, you're good. I'll explain what all that means in just a second here. I'm just going to hear from Mr. Taylor first, and then I'll fill in the gaps. All right.
Your Honor, given the nature of both the pending case and this matter, I'm not asking for a no bond hearing, but I think some sort of bond is appropriate to hold Mr. Demessi so that given his behavior, the close proximity and time of these cases, it appears that some sort of hold is appropriate.
Okay, so is it DeMessi? Am I saying that right?
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. DeMessi, so when we're talking about this no bond hearing stuff, Arizona law says that if you are out of custody on a felony matter and that case is pending, and then while you're out of custody and pending on that, you pick up a new felony case, the law says that you could be held without bond. The state's not asking that you be held without bond, even though the law says you could. Talk to Miss Leon Enriquez first. The reason why I say that is because she's your attorney. She's the person that's there to help you today. And also because everything that you say is being recorded. So I'd run it by her first, and then I'd be happy to hear you out after that. All right?
Do I get out?
No, that's what I was explaining, that they could hold you without bond because of the fact that you take up a charge, but you were out a different case. So that's what the judge is talking to you about.
That's what I was asking if I can get a second chance.
Get to that. Go ahead, John.
Okay, so and Miss Leon Enriquez, your position?
Your Honor, in this case, we were asking for a much lower bond or release to pretrial services. Mr. DeMessi doesn't have any priors. He's also disabled. And just based on the information that was in the complaint, looks like he was going through a crisis at the time.
Okay, thank you. So the court, I'm going to impose a $1,500 cash secured bond for Mr. DeMessi. If you post that bond, sir, you are going to be supervised by pretrial services, so please comply with any monitoring or treatment that they ask you to comply with. Additionally, you're going to be ordered to not possess any firearms or weapons, do not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victims. Again, the public defender is your attorney, and your next court date is a preliminary hearing. That's going to be on Monday, June 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Please stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender because they can talk to you about that more and what else going on. And also, it's important that you come back to future court dates, sir, because if you do not do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest. You will find yourself back in custody in all likelihood. Okay? You're excused. Thank you.
Thanks.
Contact with the attorney. Who's assigned to you?
May I call my attorney right now? Can you ask them to let me do that?
I can't hear what you're saying, sir.
We don't know who the attorney is yet, so call like tomorrow.
The next one, I'm going to care too. Yes.
Who's next?
Oh, it's on this thing. Right, it's there.
Good morning, sir.
Boy,
Please tell me your name.
Last name Howell, first name Thurnell.
Mr. Howell, I should say. This is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed 2 counts of possession of a narcotic drug, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm also seeing you on a matter at a Tucson City Court alleging that you failed to appear in relation to a domestic violence misdemeanor at a 2020. It also appears that you have a probation violation warrant in relation to a 2020 matter, and that you're being held without bond in relation to that due to a probation hold. In order to prepare, you do have the right to remain silent as it relates to all these allegations, sir. Anything you say about them could be used against you. And you, of course, do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. And Ms. Leon Enriquez is seated to your left. She's going to help you out for today's sake. And in order to prepare for the hearing, I reviewed the information from pretrial services, the information in the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I set a $1,500 cash or secured bond, and that I set a steps court hearing, given that it appears that you may be eligible for that. We'll talk more about steps in a minute here, but Mr. Taylor, anything further?
Nothing initially, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And Ms. Leon Enriquez?
Your Honor, in this case, we'd be asking for a nominal bond of $250, given the fact that he is held without bond on the other case, so any additional bond would be excessive.
Okay.
Additionally, it's a simple possession, steps.
Very good. All right, so I am going to hold you, sir, on a $500 cash secured bond. You do have the probation hold, so even if I were to release you on this matter, you'd still be held in custody. The $500 bond allows you to get credit, which you're entitled to, time credit for your time spent in custody. I'm going to order that you possess no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. And if you do find yourself out of custody, please submit to monitoring and treatment as recommended by pretrial services. Your next court date, well, a couple things. So first of all, it looks like you may be eligible for a program called STEPS. And so STEPS is a good opportunity, assuming that you're eligible for it, because it gives you a way to have this entire new case dismissed before you ever get indicted, let alone convicted. The way you would earn that dismissal, sir, is by participating in drug treatment and staying in contact with pretrial services as your case plays out. I don't need a final answer from you today, sir, but are you interested in learning more about that opportunity?
Yeah, I'll look into it.
Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do in light of that is I'm going to set it's going to be a steps court hearing 1 week from today. That's going to be on Thursday, June 4th at 9 o'clock in the morning. And so before that hearing, sir, you'll have a chance to speak with an attorney, learn more about the program, whether you're eligible for it, that sort of thing. If you are eligible for it and you are interested in doing it, we can get you up and running at that time. If you're not interested in doing it or you're not eligible, then, no harm, no foul. I'm also setting a preliminary hearing that's going to be on June 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And just stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender's office because they can tell you more about all that. And then also I got to talk with you about the city court matter real quick. And so again, seeing you on a failure to appear on a DV allegation at a city court dating back to 2020. And on that, I am going to release you on that. But I'm going to set what's called a non-transport. Well, it's a second. Actually, I'm going to set a video review. That's going to be on June 3rd. And that's going to be at 1:30 in the afternoon in front of Judge Million. You'll be seen by Judge Million then. Additionally, ordering that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. I'm going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. I have no contact with the alleged victim. Do not go to the alleged victim's residence or place of work.
Which is whom? I don't understand this charge at all.
Hang on a second. Let me see if I can get you more info. But when I tell you more info, it's important, if I can find some, it's important that you not tell me anything about the case if you remember anything.
Okay.
So it looks like the alleged victim is Inez Lewis. And there was a verbal argument. This is alleged to have happened on September 5th of 2020. So almost 6 years ago at a residence at 2400 South Pendle. So that's what it's alleged to involve, sir. So again, you're presumed innocent of that. So, nobody's assuming anything here. But I'm going to set your next hearing on next Thursday, as I said. That's at 1:30 in the afternoon. So that takes care of that, sir. Okay. One last thing, and then we're done, is that if you get out of custody on either of these matters, either the felony matter or the misdemeanor matter, it's important that you come back to court, because if you don't do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest. Also on the misdemeanor matter, trial could go forward in your absence if you were convicted at that trial and couldn't be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction because you did not show up. You could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand, sir? Okay, you're excused. Thank you. Oh, sorry. There we go. Good morning, sir. Just tell me your name.
Gary Michael Wade Neely.
This is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you in a couple things. I'm seeing you on new charges that allege that you possessed narcotic drugs and that you possessed drug paraphernalia and that you resisted arrest. I'm also seeing you on a warrant out of Pima County Superior Court alleging that you possess a narcotic drug and that you possess drug paraphernalia. That relates to an incident that is alleged to have happened on April 24th of 2026. You are presumed innocent of all this stuff, sir. You do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say about these matters could be used against you. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County legal defender to represent you. And in order to prepare for this hearing and review the information in the interim complaint as it relates to the new case, the warrant as it relates to the old case, and the state's recommendations, which is that I hold you on a $1,000 bond as it relates to the warrant matter, and then a $5,000 bond in lieu of a no bond hearing as it relates to the new allegations. Mr. Kaler, anything further?
Your Honor, given the failures to appear, the repetitive offenses, and Mr. Neely's criminal history, I think these bonds are appropriate. Thank you.
All right, very good. Ms. Leon Enriquez?
Your Honor, we're asking for the 500. I believe that's what the warrant asked for in the warrant case, and we're asking 1,500 in the other case.
Okay, just a second. So I am going to do the $500 amount on the warrant as it relates to the older of the two cases. Within set an arraignment, it's going to be 1 week from today, and that's on June 4th, 1:30 in the afternoon, ordering no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. If you post a bond, you get out of custody, sir, you're going to be supervised by pretrial services, so please comply with any monitoring and treatment that they ask you to comply with. Next, we're going to turn to the new allegation. And on that one, I'm going to hold you on the $5,000 bond that is being requested by the state. And again, that's a cash or secured bond. I'm setting your next court date for a preliminary hearing, and that's going to be on June 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon in Pima County Superior Court. Please stay in contact with your attorney at the legal defender because I can talk with you about that more. Again, no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. If you post the bond, pretrial services supervision, so please do what they ask you to do. And then that takes care of it, other than to let you know, sir, that if you do get out of custody, it's important that you come back to court, because if you do not do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest. You'll probably find yourself in the same seat you're in now, all right? All right, your excuse, sir. Thanks.
Norwood.
Good morning. Please tell me your name.
Corey Norwood.
Mr. Norwood, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you possessed a narcotic drug for sale, possessed a narcotic drug, possessed drug paraphernalia, and then 2 counts of possession of a weapon during a narcotics offense. On all this stuff, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about these matters could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I'm going to point to Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. Miss Leon Enriquez is seated to your left. She's going to help you out for this morning's sake. And in order to prepare for this hearing or review the information in the interim complaint, the information from pretrial and the state's recommendation, which is I hold you on a $10,000 cash or secured bond. Mr. Kaler, anything further?
Your Honor, we would just ask you to consider the nature of this offense, the amount of drugs, and also the different types of drugs in consideration, the presence of firearms with sales activity. Because of all that, Your Honor, I think there are community safety concerns, so a $10,000 bond is appropriate.
Thank you, Ms. Leon Enriquez.
Your Honor, in this case, we're actually asking for release through pretrial services. Mr. Norwood is only 19 years old. He has no criminal history. He's a lifetime resident. I believe his stepfather was willing to assume third party for him.
Okay, just a moment. All right, so Mr. Norwood, given your lack of other criminal history, so far as I can tell, I am willing to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. The court also notes that you're a 2 out of 6 on the criminal activity scale and a 1 out of 6 on the failure to appear scale. So given that, the court believes it's appropriate to release you to pretrial services, but I've got some pretty important conditions that I need you to follow. At the top of the list are that you possess no firearms or weapons. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Additionally, consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. You got to come back to court. All right. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing. That's on June 17th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Really important that you stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender's office because they can tell you more about that court date and if you actually need to go anywhere for it. But that takes care of it for now, sir, other than to let you know that if you don't come back to future court dates, you're going to get a warrant for your arrest, and you will probably find yourself in the same seat that you're in now, all right?
Yes, sir.
You're excused.
Thanks.
Yes, John.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Just tell me your name.
Billy Garland Ratcliffe.
Ratcliffe, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed aggravated assault resulting in serious physical injury and endangerment. You're presumed innocent of those allegations, sir. Anything you say about them could be used against you. And you do have the right to remain silent. In order to prepare for this hearing, you also have the right to be represented by an attorney and appointed to the public defender's office to represent you. In order to prepare for the hearing, I review the information in the interim complaint, the information from the state requesting a $25,000 bond, and the information from pretrial services. Mr. Kaler, anything further?
Your Honor, given the allegations, I think a $25,000 bond is appropriate. Also, I'll note, Your Honor, that Mr. Ratcliffe is on felony probation, but it appears there's, at least from what I can tell, there's not a probation hold at this time. So I think that full $25,000 is appropriate.
All right, thank you. And just at the jail, just to check, is there a hold?
He does. I was informed he does have a hold.
Okay, thank you for that. Ms. Leon Enriquez, in light of the hold, what is your position?
Your Honor, we'd ask for a much lower bond of $5,000. If he has a no bond hold, an excessive bond wouldn't do much difference.
Okay, thank you for that. Just a moment. I am going to impose a $15,000 cash secured bond. And Mr. Ratcliffe, if you post a bond and you get out of custody, it's unlikely because you have the probation hold. But if that were to happen, no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim, and do not go to the alleged victim's residence or place of work. And that should take care of it, sir, other than to let you know that while it's unlikely that you're going to get out of custody, if you do, it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest, and you'll probably find yourself in the same seat you're in now. I don't know if I said this, but the next court date's a preliminary hearing, June 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Mr. Ratcliffe, please stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender's office because they can talk to you more about that court date and what all is happening with that. All right, your excuse.
So you can contact to find out when the attorney assigned to you.
Thank you. Van Brockman, sir, go left. All the way out the door. Come on. That way. Van Brockman, let's see.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Please tell me your name.
Barry Joseph Van Brockland.
All right, Mr. Van Brockland, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a couple things. I'm seeing you on a new charge alleging that you committed misconduct involving a simulated explosive. I'm also seeing you on a warrant out of Pima County Justice Court alleging that you committed aggravated harassment, 2 counts of that. You're presumed innocent of all these allegations. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. And so, and you also have the right to be represented by an attorney, and to that end, I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. And Ms. Leon Enriquez is seated to your left. She's going to help you out for today's sake. In order to prepare for the hearing, I did review the information from pretrial services, the state's recommendation, and the interim complaint as it relates to the newest case. And the state's recommending that I hold you without bond in both of the matters that are before the court today. I'm inclined to do that because the law requires I do that. Mr. Kaler, anything further?
Nothing additional at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Leon Enriquez.
Your Honor, given the requirement, if the court is bound to hold him without bond, we would be asking for a bond.
Okay, so we're going to I'm setting a no bond hearing. That's going to be on Tuesday afternoon on June 2nd at 1:30 in the afternoon. And also I'm setting a preliminary hearing, and that's going to be on June 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And Mr. Van Brockland is going to be held without bond and until at least Tuesday's hearing. In the event that you get out of custody, sir, I'm ordering that you possess no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, do not go to the alleged victim's residence or place of work, and no contact means no contact. That means no text, no phone, no in-person, no out-of-person, no third party, no nothing. Do you understand that, sir?
Absolutely, I do, sir.
All right, so that,
Your
go ahead. Sorry.
bond hearing date again?
Yes, it's Tuesday, June 2nd at 1:30 in the afternoon. And
Thank you.
You are welcome. Just a second. And then as to the fugitive warrant matter, on that, we are going to order that he be held without bond. You're going to have a review hearing at the same time on that, and that's going to be, I'm sorry, it's not a fugitive matter. It's the new warrant out of Justice Court. You're going to have a no bond hearing for that as well. This relates to the 2 counts of aggravated harassment that are alleged. That's going to be on Tuesday afternoon at 1:30 in the afternoon as well. So you'll all have a hearing on everything at that time. Also setting a preliminary hearing, that's going to be on June 8th, 1:30 in the afternoon. And again, no contact whatsoever with the alleged victims. Do not go to the alleged victim's residence or place of work. And no firearms or weapons, no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. And that takes care of it. Just last thing, sir, is that you got to come back to future court dates. If you do get out of custody, you got to come back, because if you do not come back, a warrant's going to issue for your arrest. You'll probably find yourself in the same seat that you're in now, okay?
And Your Honor, who is appointed?
A public defender on both.
Thank you.
You got it.
You do have to.
All this.
Is that a public?
Yes.
What is it?
Stephen Robertson.
Okay. And Your Honor, Mr. Van Brockland indicates that Stephen Robertson is his attorney.
Okay, just a second. Let me change that. So we're going to have both of Mr. Robertson, I'm sorry, both of Mr. Van Brockland's attorneys switch to reflect Stephen Robertson. And Mr. Van Brockland, I can assure you that Ms. Leon Enriquez and her friends at her office are real attorneys, but that takes
No,
care
I didn't mean this, but I didn't.
Well, you know, I mean, how would you take it? You know, put yourself in her shoes.
No, I got you. I'm just used to having.
Mr. Robertson's a good attorney, and they are good attorneys. So and with that, we're all done with the calendar for today. Yep.
Thank you, Judge.
Retry. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right.
I had to wait for him to come let me in the door. I got trapped in the hallway. Thank you. Please be seated. I was gonna knock. All right. And do we have any LEP? No? Okay. Yep. All right. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar. Oops. For May 28th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the first of the month will also apply to all of these proceedings. Before I call the first case, I'm going to read the victim's rights advisement in the event there are any victims observing the proceedings either here at the jail or remotely. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to be present at all court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the prosecutor's office. All right. So I'm going to call each person up, and we do have a signature pad now at the podium. I'm going to ask you all, we're trying to see if we can get approval to have an electronic pen on it, but we need you to sign with your finger. And so I'll tell you, please sign. And on the pad, if you can sign your full name, then I'll have you sit down. The officer's going to bring your paperwork out. If there's any problem with capturing your signature, my clerk will let you know, and we'll try at least one more time to get a signature captured, just acknowledging that you received your release condition. Okay, all right, we're going to begin with Mr. Lopez, Sean Lopez, if you please come to the podium. After that, Adrienne Mitchell, if you go to the chair, the officer will show you where to wait. Right here, sir, right at the podium, and then she maybe knows, okay. Yeah, right there, there's a chair, ma'am, see right there? Thank you, that's where the next person will wait. All right, Mr. Lopez, may I please have your full name and your date of birth?
Sean Reese Lopez, 1/18/82.
All right, thank you, Mr. Lopez, you are here on a warrant from Pima County Superior Court and a Maricopa County probation violation warrant. I'll just start with your Maricopa warrant, number 10 on the calendar. You are on felony probation out of Maricopa County. There was a petition to revoke your probation filed on May 15th. It alleges that you violated term 3. You'll get a copy of that petition from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. Your next court date will be up here in Phoenix. That's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on June 4th, which is this coming Thursday, 1 week from today, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Phoenix probation violation court. All right, now you're hearing a warrant from Pima County, and it looks like they may have included 2 warrants in one document, which is something other courts do. I think it's a terrible idea, causes a lot of confusion, but I think there are actually warrants out for you in 2 different Pima cases. I did list both of those in my note. It is Pima County CR 2025-0100 and CR 2025-0421. Their warrant says that it is for a failure to appear at a status conference. You've been charged in the cases with 2 different dates of offense in 2023. On April 9th of that year, looks like you've been charged with 2 counts of aggravated DUI, class 4 felonies, and 2 counts of endangerment, class 6 felonies. Then on May 9th of 2023, you were charged with 2 counts of aggravated DUI, which are class 4 felonies, and unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a class 5 felony. Looking at the limited records we can see in Pima County, you clearly have a lawyer down in Pima County. So I'm not appointing a new one for you. You have the same one. We're going to give you a status conference in Pima County Superior Court, June 4th, 1:30 in the afternoon. That is the same day as your probation hearing. So if you bond out,
you have to get one of those moved. It's probably easiest to talk to your PO and ask them how you might get a different court date for probation, because you can't be in 2 counties for court on the same day. But you have very significant bonds. The PEMA warrants looked like they may have issued as no bond warrants. I couldn't see a legal basis for that, so in an abundance of caution, I'm setting bond. It is not a small bond. It's $30,000 secured, and I put in my note, to the extent anybody is considering that as bond in each case, it's $15,000 per case. In the Maricopa probation case, your bond is $10,000 secured. So your total bond across both cases, also known as all 3 cases, is $40,000 with release conditions. If you post it, do something about the court dates. If you don't post it, then Maricopa is going to hold on to you until the probation court's done with you, and then they'll notify PEMA, and PEMA County Sheriffs will have to come and get you from Maricopa. Everything is on your paperwork. You'll be back in court next week on both cases. If you're out of custody, don't miss your court dates. Get one of them rescheduled. Oh, I'm sorry. We have to sign now. My bad. You do several thousand of the same way, and then it's really hard to break the habit. Now I need you to sign, please, with your finger. Yep. And then she'll tell you when to do the next one. Because you got. Okay. Okay, looks good. Thank you very much. If you've got your left, we'll send that out. Then Ms. Mitchell. And after that, Latoya Marsh, will you go to the chair, please? Chair. Hello, ma'am. Right, no podium, right here. Thank you. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Adrian Michelle Mitchell,
Which date of birth?
4/10/85.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were booked in for aggravated assault, the deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. It's a class 3 felony, and disobeying a court order, also known as interfering with judicial proceedings, that's a class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case. I'm setting 2 court dates for you next week. The first one is a status conference on Wednesday, June 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. Your preliminary hearing will be Friday, June 5th at 8:30 in the morning. The court address will be on your paperwork. You have a $25,000 secured appearance bond and written release conditions that include electronic monitoring and alcohol testing if you bond out. You may not live where the alleged victim lives. You can do a civil standby to collect belongings, but then you have to stay somewhere else. The point of the ankle monitor is to keep you honest about that. No contact with them. Don't respond to any contact from him. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Obey any order of protection that might be served on you. And if you will sign on the pad with your finger, please, we're going to get you a copy of your release condition. Thank you very much. And if you'll please just step out to your left.
Am I being released?
You have to post a bond, ma'am, and then you go on an ankle monitor. But we're going to bring out your copy in just a second. All right, Ms. Marsh. All right. After that, Gabriel Roman, will you please go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Latoya Marie Marsh, August 26, 1981.
All right, thank you. You're here on 3 things. 1 is a new arrest, and 2 are probation holds. In the new case, you are accused of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. It's a class 3 felony. Narcotic drug possession, class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you in this new case and in both of your probation cases, because the probation department will be filing petitions to revoke your probation in both cases based on this new arrest. So you will have a lawyer for everything. Your next court date is going to be slightly different right now, but eventually they will come together in the system. So your first court date will be in the new case only this coming Wednesday, June 3rd. That's a status conference at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. The next day, Wednesday, June 4th at 8:30 in the morning, you go to probation court to have your revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in your probation case. Finally, on Friday, June 5th, 8:30 in the morning, you will have the preliminary hearing for your new case only. In each, I'm going to say in the new case, your bond is $25,000. It is secured with written release conditions that include not going to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with the alleged victim, nor any co-defendant, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. And And then in each of your probation cases, I gave some thought. Frequently, people do get held without bail when they come in on a new violent case and they're on probation. Your probation cases, one of them is Prop 200, so you get a bond either way. One of them is not. You could legally be held no bond, but it's my belief you might get a probation tail even if you do get convicted in the ag assault. So I'm going to give you bond in your probation cases. It's $5,000 per case. So that does make your total bond $35,000 across the 3 cases. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions, call your PO within 72 hours of release. If you'll please start signing on the pad when she tells you, that just acknowledges receipt of your conditions. We'll send out your paperwork for all 3 cases.
Okay.
Thank you. And then she'll tell you, because you got to sign 3 times, so she'll tell you one more time.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, Mr. Ramon? And then Mr. Melvin, if you go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Gabriel Roman, 1984.
August 7th?
Huh?
August 7th?
August 7th.
Okay, thank you. You're on a new case. You were arrested for criminal trespass in the 1st degree, a Class 6 domestic violence felony, interfering with judicial proceedings by disobeying a court order, and criminal damage. Those are both Class 1 misdemeanors. Also, 2nd degree criminal trespass, that's a Class 2 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your status conference is scheduled this coming Wednesday, June 3rd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30 in the same court. That will be on your paperwork. Your bond is $2,500. It is secured. If you post it, you go on an ankle monitor under the supervision of pretrial services with alcohol testing. The point of the ankle monitor is to prove whether you are or aren't going to that location, because you are prohibited. I order you not to go there. It can be a felony to violate my order, right on top of the felony you're already charged with, or any new felony for trespassing there. You may not go there. The court revokes any permission that you had to contact the alleged victim. The order of protection gave you some texting ability. You no longer have that. This order supersedes that. You may not have any contact with her. You may not respond to any contact from her. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. There's a child listed on that order of protection. I assume it's very likely your child. You cannot have contact with him either until this case works its way through the system, because he's a victim in this case as well. Everything is on your paperwork. If and when you post the bond, they'll put the ankle monitor on you and walk you through the monitoring program. But we'll do that if and when you post the bond. In the meantime, you have to obey the terms of any order of protection that has been served on you. If you'll go ahead and sign on the pad for your paperwork, we will print that up and send it out. All right, great, thank you. You can go ahead and step out to your left. Mr. Melvin? And then Evelyn Crawford, will you please go to the chair? Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
My name is H.A. Michael Melvin. It's 4/26/1979.
Okay, thanks. You're here on an arrest warrant for an older case that it looks like was located after you got arrested a couple of days ago. So it looks like, oh no, I apologize. They went and charged you yesterday. Then it turned into a direct complaint. So yesterday, there were charges filed against you for a case from last year. You're charged with aggravated DUI, alleged 2 different ways. Both are Class 4 felonies. Usually one is, well, impaired to the slightest degree, and the other one might be like by drugs or a certain blood alcohol level. But it's just violating the statute 2 different ways. You can talk to your lawyer about how that works. They always do that. Sure. So it's aggravated DUI, alleged 2 different ways, each a Class 4 felony. Possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The alleged offense date, pardon me, is December 2nd of last year, and it looks like this comes out of the Mesa Police Department. But you will get police reports and a copy of the charges from your lawyer I am appointing a lawyer for you. You're going to end up with the same lawyer for all of your cases. It won't be somebody out of probation court, though. I think your other cases are probation. They're going to give you a trial lawyer for the new case, and then they'll send the probation court cases to that person. So, alrighty, in the new case, your status conference will be this Wednesday, June 3rd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. And your preliminary hearing will be June 5th at 8:30. Those are both next week. On this type of charge, given your criminal history, I believe the bond set by the judge who issued it is reasonable, and that is $1,000 secured with written conditions. That's on top of any bonds or holds in your other cases. So just comply with those if you do bond out. If you sign, go ahead.
Sure. I was in the process of being bonded out. I have other bonds that were in the process of being taken care of before this charge was brought up, and my people were sent home. I'd be at work right now and taking care of my responsibilities if I hadn't been this, I guess, called a page 2. But I have people that are, I mean, they're stretched at the max to get me out on what the bond is already. Is there any way you could OR me with conditions or whatnot? I've got children that are dependent upon me. And
no, you were in warrant status in probation. No, if they'd known about this yesterday, and they would have given you the same bond. You were already highly non-compliant with probation. I don't have any basis to take your word for it. What you're telling me may be true. You've been extremely non-compliant with probation, and that does not add to your credibility. It means, honestly, I'm not going to take your word for it, not when this has been your performance on probation, which has been extremely poor according to probation notes. So please talk to your lawyer about all of that, but now you have another bond. It is $1,000 secured. If you post it, comply with all of your...
What secured means?
It means you can use a bail bondsman, and if you talk to whoever was doing it, or if they want to go through a bail bondsman, they can probably roll this into the same amount. But if you'll please just sign on the pad with your finger, we will print that up for you and send it out. Good luck, sir. All right, Mr. Crawford, when he goes out, it will come in. Okay, great. Yeah, you're good. Thank you. After Mr. Crawford would be Jacob Flores. If you please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Good morning, Your Honor. Evelyn DeMons Crawford.
Which date?
March 1st, 1972.
March 1st?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. You're here in a new case. You got arrested for possessing dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony, and assault as a misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your case is going to go in the downtown Phoenix Superior Court, and your first court date is a status conference this Wednesday, June 3rd at 8:30 in the morning, followed by preliminary hearing June 5th at 8:30. Same court, and that address in downtown Phoenix is on your paperwork. You have a $1,000 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. Those include not going to the scene of the alleged crime, and that's for the assault, no contact with that assault victim, nor any co-defendant. She just got the same order. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. If you'll go ahead and sign on the pad with your finger, we will send out a copy of that.
Ma'am, can I ask what does that mean? Yeah.
It means that you have to bond out. And that is somebody either puts up a full $1,000 or you go through a bail bond company and you pay them a fee. They usually want some collateral, and then they will put up basically a promissory note that's a bond to pay if you don't show up or violate release conditions. If you don't pay it, you can talk to your lawyer next week about any motion to modify that, but you stay in unless and until you post a bond. So if you sign on the pad, we'll send out your favorite paperwork. Mr. Flores, where are you? Okay, thanks. I just want to make sure you were ready. Give us a second. Okay, I think you're good. Yeah, if she doesn't say it's good, then you can go. Right? She'll know right away. Okay, Mr. Flores. And Alfonso Colmanetto, we go to the chair. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Jacob Flores, 12/1901.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Flores. You are here on 4 probation violation warrants. You're on felony probation in 4 separate cases. Back on January 6th of 2025, so about 15 months ago, there were petitions to revoke your probation filed in all 4 cases. They allege that you violated terms. Just a second. 3, 4, and 5 of your intensive probation. You'll get a copy of those petitions from your lawyer. I'm appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. Your court date there for all 4 cases will be this coming Thursday, June 4th, 8:30 in the morning. It's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in the downtown probation court. You have a $500 secured appearance bond in each case. That is $2,000 total. If you do bond out, be sure to comply with your release conditions and call your PO within 72 hours. You're going to need to sign 4 times, so please be patient, and my clerk will tell you when to. You can sign the first time. Go ahead. Thank you. And then she'll tell you when to do the other 3.
Okay, go ahead and try it again. Okay, sign again. Sign again. Sign one last time. Okay, you're good.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Colmanetto, Alfonso Colmanetto. Colmanetto. Oh, he might still be in Phoenix. He was in Phoenix earlier. He's got a white T-shirt on. So, okay. How about Mr. Martinez Sanchez? After that is going to be Mr. Kogel. So, Mr. Martinez Sanchez, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Michael Martinez Sanchez, January 5th, 2002.
Okay, thank you. You're here on 1 new arrest and 2 warrants, all from the town of Wickenburg Municipal Court. I'm going to start with the warrants, numbers 18 and 19 on the calendar. There were failure to appear warrants out for you in cases in which you've been charged with drug paraphernalia possession. That's in both cases. It's a class 1 misdemeanor. And then in number 18 on the calendar, they've added 1 additional misdemeanor of failing to appear, which is itself a class 2 misdemeanor. Then in number 19 on the calendar, they've added 3 allegations of failing to appear in a misdemeanor case, which are again class 2 misdemeanors. Yeah, those incorrectly listed on the warrant. Those are class 2. Okay. So I'm going to give you a court date in the Wickenburg Town Court. It's an arraignment hearing, June 3rd, 9 in the morning. That is this Wednesday, 6 days from now, 9 in the morning. I'm affirming the Wickenburg Town Court bonds. In the oldest case, number 19 on the calendar, the 2020 case, I am affirming $500 secured. In the newer case, which is the 2024 warrant, I'm affirming the $100 secured appearance bond, so that is $600 total for those warrants. I appointed a lawyer for you in the event you can't post bond. If you're not able to, the lawyer will represent you at the next hearing on the bond question. Finally, on the new arrest, they booked you in again for drug paraphernalia possession. I just did not find probable cause for it. So it doesn't mean it's dismissed, but it does mean you end up with a different court date because you don't get any bond. If I don't find probable cause, you can't get bond. So you actually technically have a later court date for the new one, and that's going to be June 17th at 9 in the morning. But when you go on the 3rd, you can talk to the Wickenburg prosecutor about the status of the one on the 17th and see if you can get all the court dates brought together. So just save the paperwork for the new one, but you don't have any additional bond for it because the police really did not specify what they allege you had. They just called it drug paraphernalia and that was it. So that's not probable cause. So in any event, it's not dismissed. Don't get too excited. Just remember to try to get out in front of that later court date. All right, everything's on your paperwork. You're going to have to sign 3 times. Just try to be patient. My clerk, you can sign once right now, and then she'll tell you when to sign 2nd and 3rd times. Yeah, with your finger. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Sign again.
So right now, I mean, I was like, oh no, I gotta send an email. Like even when we're doing it right,
Go ahead and sign again.
I'm not happy.
Okay, you're good.
Even when everybody's compliant. Yeah, slowing us down. At 4th Ave, we used to go step to your right, and we could begin the next person immediately.
We have it over there.
Begin the next person immediately. I don't think this is functional. I'm gonna tell them I'm going back to saying,
We have it.
yesterday there was 8 people on the calendar.
Yeah.
So
We have it with the officers at right now, planning over there, we should keep them
contained.
there, yeah. and
Yeah.
Also, other people that are talking.
Yeah, so right now, I'm, anyway. Yeah, sorry, no, I was just letting them know. Mr. Kogel, where's Mr. Kogel? And then Talia Gardner Humphrey, will you go to the chair? All right, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Brian Kogel, 9/15/1995.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Kogel, you're here on an arrest warrant for an older case. A couple months ago, you got charged with a case from February. And so it's one charge, organized retail theft of merchandise, a class 4 felony. The alleged offense date is back on February 4th of 2026. Looks like it comes out of Scottsdale, but you will get a copy of the charge and police reports from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You will have 2 upcoming court dates. They are in 2 weeks. First, a status conference, June 11th. 2 weeks from now, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be the following Monday, June 15th, 8:30 in the morning. All of that is on your paperwork. This is not a newly alleged case. It's from a few months ago. And even though I am well aware of your prior felony convictions, I'm going to give you a try at pretrial services. It's a property crime. As I recall, your priors are mostly drug crimes. So this is the case of you will or you won't. And you've got 5 prior felonies. That means the county attorney has a tremendous amount of leverage against you. This is also aggravated shoplifting. So frankly, there will be a huge question on whether you might be a good candidate for probation or whether they should just send you to prison. The county attorney has a lot of leverage. Of course, you can fight the case. You could possibly beat the case. I don't know. Talk to your lawyer about doing that. I'm trying to encourage you not to miss court because right now you're 1 FTA away from nobody here will give you a bond. We do a risk assessment. You are 1 FTA away from the score that says, don't even try with this guy. So if you miss 1 court date in this case, you're going to end up in custody on a bond, trying to defend your case, trying to get a good outcome. So use your brain and come to court. I'm releasing you. That's why you're getting a lecture about not making idiotic decisions. Go to court. Do not go wherever this was. You're at a crossroads. How you perform pre-trial could have a significant influence on your case outcome. Use that information wisely. Go ahead and sign on the pad. We're going to print up a copy and send it out for you. All right. Yeah, you're good.
All right, thank you.
One more time. Oh, sorry. It didn't take. I'm sorry. Yeah. All right. Let's try one more time. Yeah, it's a little slower, and then we're going to do not collected if it doesn't work. You're good. Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. Gardner Humphrey. And then did Mr. Colmenero come in? I thought I saw him come in. Okay, thank you. Mr. Colmenero, you can go to the chair. You'll be next. Alfonso Colmenero. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Talia Gardner Humphrey, February 23rd, 2004.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for criminal speeding. It's a class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for it. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you, though, because I am releasing you. And we don't normally appoint lawyers in this kind of case unless you end up facing jail time, which most people don't unless they FTA. So your court date is June 10th at 9 in the morning. The address is on your paperwork. It's in the Hasayampa Justice Court, which I'm pretty sure is up in the north of town. They may have moved it, but it used to be in Wickenburg.
Where is that at?
Well, they consolidated them, so it's in Surprise. It's at the big north.
Oh, okay. Okay, I live in Peoria, so that's close.
Yeah, it's on Tierra Buena Lane in Surprise. So this is a Wickenburg-y kind of district, but they consolidated all the locations. So
okay,
the address is on your paperwork, the date's on your paperwork. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance in the theory that you do not enjoy being arrested and you'd rather go to court.
Thank you.
If you prove me wrong, you'll come back on a warrant and we'll give you at least a small bond, even on a criminal speeding.
Okay.
You have the right to hire a lawyer. Go ahead and sign. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you. You have the right to hire a lawyer or just represent yourself. You can go meet directly with the prosecutor, see if they're going to make you an offer, see what they might be willing to do. Just don't FTA.
What's that?
Oh, fail to appear.
Okay.
Don't fail to appear. That is what lands people back in jail. There's no mandatory jail for criminal speeding. It's the lowest class of misdemeanor on the books. The way you end up doing jail time is by not appearing for court.
Okay.
So just go.
Okay.
All right.
Is everything signed on there? Don't you?
Yes, and we'll send out your paperwork and have everything you need to know.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Mr. Colmenero? And then Oscar Alvarez, will you go to the chair? Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Comunero, January 1889.
First name Alfonso?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I know you were in court when the hearing started, so I just need to remind you of two important rights that you have. One is the right to remain silent in a criminal case, and one is the right to the assistance of a lawyer. And I am about to appoint a lawyer for you in both of these cases. You're here on a new case and a probation warrant. In the new case, you were arrested for dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony, and interfering with judicial proceedings by disobeying a court order. That's a class 1 misdemeanor. I only found probable cause for today's hearing on that disobeying a court order because the police did not provide enough information to support the allegation that what you had was meth. So it does not mean the meth charges are dismissed. It just means I'm ignoring them for purposes of release conditions. Talk to your lawyer about how that works, but I just found probable cause on violating the court order. So I am appointing a lawyer for you. This case still needs to go to a downtown Superior Court because you are still accused of felonies, even though I didn't find probable cause because of the drug type. Talk to your lawyer about how this works. Your status conference downtown is June 3rd at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court. That's this coming Wednesday. Preliminary hearing, June 5th at 8:30. That's going to be on your paperwork. Then in the probation case, the probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on this new arrest. So you will have a lawyer. You have a slightly different court date right now is Thursday, June 4th. So Wednesday you go for the new case. Thursday, June 4th, you go for the probation case, 8:30 in the morning, also downtown Phoenix, revocation arraignment, possible disposition hearing. In your probation case, your bond is $500. It is secured. In the new case, it's just $50 secured to make you eligible for credit for time in custody on that case. So your total bond is $550 for two cases. And if you will start signing on the pad with your finger, you have to do it with your finger. She's going to capture your signature. She'll tell you when to sign a second time. Go ahead. Yeah. You can do the first one. Yeah, go ahead for the first one and then give it a second.
Go ahead and try it again, but go a little slower. Try it again. All right, one more time.
All right, and then let's just go to not collect. I mean, I realize you guys are probably testing it, but our plan was if it doesn't work pretty quickly, we're going to go to not collect it. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right, Mr. Alvarez, and then Sandra Lunt. Will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Good morning, Your Honor. Oscar Alvarez Limon, 10/19/1991.
Okay, thanks. You're here on an arrest warrant for an older case. And that means the criminal charges got filed against you just a few months ago, and it looks like, I think in your case, they did try to send you a summons. They did, and it just came back undelivered. We didn't have a working address. We don't hold that against you, meaning a summons was sent, but it came back undelivered. So this is how you find out. You've been charged with aggravated DUI, 2 counts, so it's usually alleged 2 different ways because it's the same date, August 2nd, 2025, someplace in Peoria. Each of the ways is a class 4 felony. Talk to your lawyer. You can't be double punished for it. It just means they're saying they're accusing you of violating the statute 2 different ways on a single occasion. So talk to your lawyer about that. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference is going to be June 11th, which is in 2 weeks, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. That address is on your paperwork. Your preliminary hearing will be June 15th at 8:30 in that downtown Superior Court. It's a brand new case, well, newly filed. And so I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Like I said, even the state, when they filed it, they asked for a summons. They said, let's politely invite this guy to court. You just didn't get the invitation.
I never received anything.
We don't hold it against you. You just get this ugly surprise. Go to court. People on this charge, you should look it up. People face some mandatory sentencing that may very much surprise you. So you need to take the case seriously. You need to go to court because the lowest lawful sentence that anyone convicted of this crime, which isn't you, you are innocent until proven guilty, but any person convicted of a class 4 aggravated DUI has to do 4 months in the state penitentiary, followed by probation. It's the only kind of case where you can get both prison and probation on the same conviction. Normally, it's only one or the other. You can do county jail and probation, but you can't do the state pen. Aggravated DUI, you suit up in an orange jumpsuit at a men's prison for 4 months. It is one of the harshest sentences in the nation. I like to tell everybody I release who's charged with this what they're facing in order to get them to take it seriously. Right now, as of this moment, you face a potential 4-month sentence. If you're lucky, it'll be at Lewis on the west side, which is a rough facility, so they say. If you're not lucky, it might be Southern Arizona, but you go to prison for 4 months. So don't commit this type of offense while the case is pending. The county attorney will start your offer at 2.5 years in prison. If you commit other felonies, etc., you can end up held no bond. I just want people to take this kind of case with utmost seriousness, because you face right now, you face a very harsh penalty if you are convicted. You're not convicted. I gave you a lawyer. You have the right to a trial. You have the right to be presumed innocent. I'm just trying to scare you into complying with your release conditions, okay? Because people who commit this type of offense tend to keep doing it, and they tend to make other innocent people die. And that's how come the legislature passed that law. So we're going to give you paperwork. If you sign with your finger, we'll give you a copy of your paperwork, and you'll be released after that. Don't miss your court dates. Don't violate your conditions. Your conditions include do not drive without a valid license. If you have a valid license, then it's okay. If you don't drive. It's a crime. And no alcohol from this moment. I realize the case was a while ago, but not a drop of alcohol between now and when another court lets you.
Did you say that you're gonna put me a lawyer?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're probably going to meet, I mean, realistically, you're not going to talk to that person until your first court date, because they got to make a file, they got to assign it out. There's a, avalanche of cases. So between now and then, it's going to go to a lawyer at the public defender. When you get there on the 11th, your PD will have your file. You're going to go over the whole case with them. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Just comply between now and then. I just want people to understand how serious aggravated DUI is.
I will.
Okay. All right. So if you step out to your left, we'll give you your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. Ms. Lunch. And then Eli Ramirez Valenzuela, will you go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Sandra Lunt, 2959.
Okay, thank you. You were arrested for burglary in the 3rd degree by going into a non-customer area of a store. That's a class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I did find probable cause. So your case is going forward. I'm scheduling your first 2 court dates. Everything's going to be on your paperwork. Your first court date will be June 11th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be June 15th at 8:30. The address will be on your paperwork along with the dates and times. And are you guys aware, was she allowed to have a pencil? I never see people in here with a pencil. She got a pencil.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I thought that was prohibited. Okay. All right. No worries. Just making sure.
I wouldn't know.
No, it's just that there are documented cases, not you, of people doing very unpleasant things with pencils. So,
they warned me of that.
Okay. All right. So, June 11th, June 15th, all of this is on your paperwork. I realize you're taking notes. That's no problem. But we will also have it on your paperwork. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You have just a little bit of very old criminal history. I'm not worried about you, but I am ordering you not to go to this store while the case is pending. It sounds like they've trespassed you anyway, but you cannot go to the store. It's that Hallmark store on Higley Road. You have to stay away. Will you agree to do that?
Yes.
Okay. And
Why
then
was it so old?
Your criminal history?
No, October.
No.
They said I did this in October.
Oh, really? Oh, I guess I didn't catch that. Sometimes it honestly, we have so many cases, it slips by. You're right. It was last October. Okay. So it looks like, so this is last October when they have it on the surveillance footage, and then they must have had a lookout in the system for you. I can't tell from what I have, I agree with you, why they suddenly picked, yesterday to arrest you on this. I thought it happened yesterday. It says right here, October. I didn't see it. I don't know, ma'am. And so, in any event, don't go to the store as of now. Go meet with your lawyer. I gave you a lawyer, but like I told the last guy, you probably won't meet your lawyer until your first court date because, cases like this, they can't really prep them very far in advance. So your court date is in just 2 weeks. I am releasing you. Just don't miss that court date. Don't violate your release conditions. Don't go back to that store. Okay? All right. Everything's going to be on your paperwork. If you sign with your finger, please, slowly, they will send out your paperwork. Okay. Okay, we're good. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Ramirez Valenzuela? Oh, I'm sorry. No, she okay? Oh, I do. Okay, you're fine. I'm the one who didn't sign. Sorry. We're testing a new system, and so far I'm unthrilled. Okay. Yes. That's smart. And just speed it up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's still not going to necessarily help with the multiple.
Yeah.
But you're right. Okay. After Mr. Ramirez will be Daneri Sanford. All right, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Eli Fernando Ramirez Valenzuela, August 26, 1996.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for criminal speeding. It's a class 3 misdemeanor. I am not appointing a lawyer for you because I am releasing you. If you heard me tell there's another defendant with this charge, you have the right to hire somebody, always, but you also have the right to represent yourself. You can go directly and meet with the prosecutor. You shouldn't be afraid of doing that because I realize it's expensive to hire a lawyer, but you're allowed to do that. And you could always ask for a continuance to hire a lawyer if you didn't like the prosecutor's offer or whatever.
Right.
But it's up to you. You can hire a lawyer today. But I'm just not giving you one because in general, the Justice Court isn't going to give you one unless the state says they want jail time, which is rare unless you are a repetitive offender for this. So June 16th at 9:30 in the morning, White Tank Justice Court. All of that is on your paperwork. I'm going to release you. If you'll sign with your finger, we're going to try to speed it up. Go ahead and sign, and I'll tell you, just go to court.
Is it a signature or print?
Signature, yeah, if you can, right. Thank you. So anyway, I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. Your release conditions are super basic. You can go ahead and step out to your left. We'll send them out. Thank you. All right, Ms. Stanford, and then I just did, yeah. And then Nefertiti Solomon, if you go to the chair. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Daneri Sanford, 51305.
513?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You're here on an arrest warrant for an older case. There's been a charge filed against you. It was filed a couple months ago, and you're charged with theft of a credit card or obtaining a credit card by fraudulent means. That's a class 5 felony. This dates all the way back to August 26th of 2024, and this was someplace in Chandler. If that doesn't ring a bell, just know you'll get police reports and a copy of the charge from your lawyer.
In 2024?
2024, yeah. I am appointing a lawyer for you, and you'll meet that person at your next court date. You can have 2 court dates, status conference, June 11th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
Preliminary hearing, June 15th at 8:30 in the morning. If you'll go ahead and sign for those court dates, I am releasing you to pretrial services. Just sign nice and slow if you would, across there with your finger. How do we do?
It's really ugly.
I know.
Sorry.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. All right, so you're going to report to pretrial services. They tried to send you a summons as well. I think that's part of the time delay is they didn't have a working address and they tried twice.
Yeah,
different
I moved
addresses.
from my mom's to my grandma's to my mom.
But I want to strongly encourage you to comply with my orders. I can't make you comply with my orders, but I noted you've had 18 misdemeanor arrests in the mere 3 years since you turned 18. 18 misdemeanor arrests. Only 2 of them have enough information that we know you got convicted. It just tends to suggest somebody who doesn't take court cases all that seriously. This is a felony. It's a felony where you're not getting a do-over. You're not getting a slap on the wrist. It's a probation eligible felony. That's why I'm releasing you. Even if you go to trial and lose, probably just looking at probation. But dodging court means you enjoy being arrested.
No.
Apparently, I mean, 18 times since you turned 18. That's crazy.
No, that's
like
not
every other
true.
month.
I think that's just the count.
You think
I've never
some of them
been
are, like,
arrested
repeatedly?
18 times.
Okay, because sometimes cases
When I
can
first
get
was
double
arrested,
counted.
it was 13 counts, and they dismissed 12.
Well, because I've got, you're right. Okay, so I've got October of 25 out of Mesa, criminal damage. May 16th out of Tempe, this counted as two theft of a credit cards. 5/15, so May 15th, so the day before, out of Chandler, fraudulent schemes and a bunch of trafficking, stolen property, and vulnerable adult. December of 2024, assault and disorderly conduct. August 14th of 2024, this one did count multiple. You're right, they entered it multiple times. If it's shoplifting, 1, 2, 3, 4,
It was 13 counts.
5,
literally.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're right, so it's 10 counts on one date. May 16th. But what I'm telling you though still is, honestly, this is a train that is coming into the station very soon. I mean, you're young. Honestly, I'm just trying to give you a clue. I look at a criminal history like that, the odds of you ending up in prison before the age of 25, just by that alone, get really high. What I'm trying to do is convince you that under no circumstances should you miss a court date in this felony case, nor should you violate release conditions, nor should you get picked up on a new charge.
Okay.
That right now, anybody looking at this says this young woman is going to not stop until somebody puts you in prison for a while. It's a pattern. That's a serious pattern. And even on the shoplifting, they are putting people in prison. We call it predicate shoplift. Third and subsequent misdemeanor shoplift within any 5-year period is a class 4 felony, and they're putting people in prison.
But that case got dismissed. So how would
I understand. They could still bring it back, recharge it. You should look up Maricopa County Attorney and organized retail theft. They are on a mission. They're putting shoplifters in real prison. I'm trying to warn you.
I have your warning.
I'm trying to warn you.
Okay.
Right now, you're coming up to the point where it's not going to go away anymore. You have been felony charged. Don't mess with it. Go talk to your lawyer.
Okay.
You are presumed innocent. I am releasing you. I'm just trying to give you a clue that if you look at these as like wrist slapping misdemeanors, this is not going to end well.